Hello and welcome back to the Everwind Chronicles. We're at chapter 61, I believe, and it has arrived. After the party has spent quite a bit of time fighting various undead creatures, eventually facing the necromancer Belladonna Rixa and slaying her, a trip into the Feywild, and a return to Eldowyn where they were declared heroes for all these actions. They are surprised as a group of elite personal guards to the goddess of death, Morin, known as the Sable Guard, arrives abruptly in Eldowyn and informs the party that a gigantic skeleton with an army of skeletons is making its way toward Eldowyn. The party then spends a day preparing what it can, meeting with the leaders of the city, meeting with the city's underground, trying to find whatever help they could, with some success and some failure, as they do their best to develop an intricate plan based on research and whatever information they had, also utilizing allies from their past, some of the fruits of their actions starting to show up at the most needed time. So as the party fights off an advanced contingent of the skeleton army to help some villagers make it inside the wall, then fighting off, helping defend against skeletons in some more powerful versions that have made their way inside the wall. They are then told that it's coming, and they make their way north to set up position in north of the wall. And so as you guys arrive and start taking your positions at the top of this northernmost wall, in the area closer to the castle and the fields before it, you see the men, various men preparing with looks of determination and fear in various measures, as their clothing and armor dampens with snow melting as it lands on them. You smell fresh snow as a soft wind swirls the snowfall around you gently, quieting the world in a way that only snow can, creating sort of a strange beauty juxtaposing the quiet fear of the men preparing. Easy, you walk past a grumpy looking Farron that's sort of hunched in his robes, just looking miserable and cold, and a determined, sort of stone-faced Elora, to take your place alongside the Sable Guard's unnamed, as far as you know, spellcaster, his black robes drifting gently in the breeze as he stares into the distance, the snowflakes melting on his bald head a little slower than it is on the human counterparts that you're near. Bear, you fly down and take your place. You're dropped off to take your place in the field out in front of the wall.
I got white clothes, right? Just making sure.
Sure.
Okay.
Alongside the Steel Snakes and Chalice of Life Paladins, as Thresh and Sister Kyrie take positions at your side. As Sister Kyrie, kind of gives you a small, nervous but familiar smile, as with her kind of white cloak pulled up, partially covering her acid-scarred face as she whispers prayers. And Thresh just sort of looks her, gives you a nod and says, "Nice weather we're having."
Reminds me of home.
You see a ways to your right as the two Sable Guards, mounted, staring straight backed and always silent, as they each hold either end of a thick, dark iron chain, as they are ready to launch and execute that part of the plan. Their emotions just unreadable in their oily black eyes. Stoic, you fly and get ready to do your part as you notice the city behind you has become far more still than you've ever seen it before, as the city hunkers down in fearful anticipation under the watchful eye of the Sable Guard riders that are positioned over the walls and all around the city, keeping watch and facilitating communication. Asura holds on to Valen's waist as they share one of these strange horses, perhaps a familiar comfort in this, breath before the plunge. As you hear a name call to you from below, and as you land, you see just a plain-dressed man, kind of acting as a messenger, approaches you and hands you a small parchment on which you see a poorly written poem. With your kind of skilled eye for handwriting and forgery, you notice that this writing seems rushed and also seems like an amateurish attempt at trying to disguise their own handwriting, but occasionally still betrays what is probably an elegant, flowy form of writing that you don't recognize, but seems to do its job enough that you don't recognize it. The poorly written poem saying, when death gives birth, remember three things. No victory comes without the heart's strength. And if the heart fails, the mind must be king. And when all else fails, pray on your knees at length. Your thoughts about this bad poem are cut short, however, as you notice all the soldiers in front of you stop and start looking around at each other, and eventually all of them turning to look out into the field. The strange kind of alien horse underneath you, staying calm, but his ears flicking in irritation. A moment later, you hear what they seem to be reacting to and feeling in the stone below their feet as bare and easy, and feel it as well, that soft vibration of a you just slowly hear an increasing thud as you hear as it gets louder, and you see little bits of snow falling off of the catapult not too far from you as you launch your horse up into the air to get back into position. You see, you glance behind you and notice the distant specks of those Sable Guard behind you in their patrol have all stopped and are hovering above the city, all of them facing north and watching. As all of the men stop their movement, stop their talking, and in the quiet snow, you just see everyone looking to the north as the booms get louder and more intense, as the ground shakes beneath you and you hear the rattle and the wood of the catapult. As before you start to see the large, dark, ominous shape begin to take form coming out of the snowfall. At first, a dark shape becoming a silhouette, and eventually starting to take on details as it comes closer and closer. You see the gigantic form of a skeleton with a sort of dark cloud almost at its feet, that as you get closer you realize isn't a cloud at all, but a massive army of skeletons that you see as it approaches, just coming out of the obscurity of the snowfall and stopping. And you see it stop for a moment as the skeletons at its feet also come to a halt, and you see its massive head like just move slightly to the side, where you can see that the skeleton from head to toe is just covered in these weird, wicked-looking runes that you saw covering its skull when the first time you saw it. You now realize is covering its entire body. You see its head slowly turn to the left and then to the right as it seems to survey the city and the people before you. You then see it take its arm across its body, like making into a fist, as it then whips it across and outward, seeming to throw what looks like an inky black ball of what looks like just shadow that soars high above you and up over the city. As you look and you see it sort of slow and begin to spin over the city. And as you see it start to spin, you see bits of it starting to fling off of it as bits of this shadow starts to rain down on the city. You see as this rain of shadow is falling slowly toward the city and around you. You see the giant skeleton look down into its right, and you see a large chunk of the skeleton army start to run to the left. You see it turn its head as another starts to run to the right, as they, muffled by the snow, make no noise as these massive contingents of skeletons start to make their way around the city, probably to see if there are any weaknesses on any side. As you see one of the Easy, you see, and Bear, as you see these shadows start to land around you or in the distance, you watch as it seems to kind of hit and splatter a little bit on the stone without a noise. As you watch the shadow then pull together and rise up and take form, forming these dark, kind of cloaked, black, shadowy figures, the same that you've seen before and actually fought before, as they start to arise and take form in random places throughout the city. And as this happens, Stoic, you hear a voice whisper in your mind, "Now." And that's where we pick things up.
I don't know if butterflies really do this justice.
Does it look like he's coming our way?
He hasn't moved yet. This is as he is like basically he's clearly sending the skeletons in either direction.
That was the voice of the Sable Guard, right? Ithrak.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to turn to the soldiers near me and just prepare the catapult. But don't load it with stones.
Okay.
Good.
It's ready.
Good. And I'm going to go, I'm going to hop in the seat or the bowl, the cup, whatever. My seat now.
Okay. They kind of look at each other like quickly and nervously. Are you sure?
Am I a defender of this realm?
Yes.
Then let me show you how you defend it. Launch.
All right.
Oh man.
Amazing.
So. Woo. All right. They look at each other nervously for a second, but they follow your order and pull the lever, and you just feel your stomach lurch as you are suddenly and forcefully launched into the air, as you feel the cold and the sting of snow slapping in your face as you careen through the air directly towards the skeleton.
Yay! I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna cast fly on myself.
All right.
As I reach the arch.
Okay.
And I'm going to head towards the skeleton until I get about 120 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
From that point, I'm just going to start firing Eldritch Blast at his head.
Okay. So you get launched into the air as you cast fly on yourself at the apex moment, and you feel the lift under you as you start to take control, still propelling forward, as you kind of swoop to one side and just start shooting, letting loose eldritch blasts in straight at this skeleton. Make some attack rolls. Make a, we'll say 4.
It's a double shot, so I'm making 8.
Yeah, just do 4 for now.
Okay. That's a 19, 17, 15, and a 23.
Okay. As you let loose just a rapid fire, just as fast as you possibly can, letting off this barrage of these grayish bolts with that sort of reddish kind of hellish core to them as they sizzle through the air. This being almost the only noise that you guys hear as you see Stoic fly above you guys through the air, and these bolts sizzle through the air, and you hear the impact as it slaps into the skull of the giant skeleton, as it turns its head, as it's like looking to the side, sending off the other skeletons. You see it turn its head slowly after these bolts hit it square in the skull, and you just don't seem to see any effect. You see it slowly turn its head, and through its gigantic empty eye sockets, you can tell it is looking directly at you.
Good. I'm going to stay 120 feet and slowly start flying back towards the site of the trap.
All right.
Repeatedly firing, just like.
Yeah. So, as you repeatedly fire at these seemingly ineffective bolts at this giant skeleton, you see it take a large, ominous step towards you as you all feel the minor earthquakes it causes with each step as it starts to make its way across the field. And there, as you get closer to the key point where you think you're probably, you see it seems to be taking steps that are about 30 feet with each step. Just as you think it's probably about one step away from the key point where you guys want to, execute your plan, I want you all to roll initiative.
All right.
Oh boy.
Good times. Good times.
Natural 20.
Right.
Did you roll with your new Wayfair dice?
Yeah.
Same here. Same here.
This is the time. This is like all the good juju.
Oh no.
Of course, now I'm gonna be rolling like 6s the rest of the time, but that's fine. I got my fancy high stat to start. Yeah.
All right. So you all give us a second to get the map squared away as we're recording the initiative here, and we'll show you kind of what we're looking at here. In the meantime,
Sorry, I had a quick question. I thought Valen and I each had our own horse.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was gonna bring that up too.
you were sharing a horse as of when you left the last battle.
Me and Easy were sharing a horse. I swooped up Easy to take him to the top of the parapet, and Valen was on a different horse.
Yeah, we each had 2 horses during the last encounter.
Okay, sure. right. So, as a quick note from what you're seeing on the map for you guys, you will see that some of these are grouped. So you'll see like a little cluster. There's 6 paladins and 20 mercenaries down there. Up on the wall, there's 6 paladins. You may see this with bad guys too. Basically, they'll be acting as one, and I'm going to resolve those on my end. There's also going to be kind of what I'm calling a wave turn, which is basically like a turn at the end of the initiative where a lot of things are going to happen and resolve without running individual initiatives. So, 20 and higher.
27.
24.
All right. 15 to 20.
16.
10 to 15.
13.
Looks like I'm in last. I got 12.
Hey,
I mean, pretty good rolls though, guys.
all
Yeah,
above,
that's-
all above double digits.
If it's any comfort, Kyrie got lower than you, so.
Yeah.
Oh, Kyrie.
Oh,
Ixie was looking the other way.
Yeah.
her luck went to Valen.
Oh, she's just been praying for Valen's luck this whole time.
I can't remember her name, but
Probably.
is our cleric friend with us?
Alera.
Yeah, Elora is down by Easy and the others, and Farron and the other spellcaster on the wall.
And Kyrie's with Bear.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Not nervous at all. Totally fine. Totally cool.
This is fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's fine. It's fine.
This is fine. This is fine.
This is fine.
It's okay. We're fine. This is okay. You know? This is the plan. This is what we wanted to happen, right?
We got this.
Okay. Asura,
Hello.
you are seeing. So, as another quick note, one of the other things that was interesting as he approached, as Stoic was leading him here, you notice that with each step that the skeleton takes and the massive footprint left behind, you see skeletons start to crawl out of its footprint.
Oh
And so you're seeing little groups of these skeletons like trailing behind it as it goes, and you are also seeing the remainder of the skeleton army kind of further back behind it, making its way forward. So, what would you like to do, sir?
I'm going to fly upwards to be in basically the same line of sight with Stoic, to keep them coming towards the trap, the big guy coming towards the trap. And busting out my group of arrows that Stoic made me way back when. I go through and I'm looking through all the words. And I'm gonna take one out, set my bow up, and let her rip. Right into the big bad guy.
At the skeleton?
Yeah, to keep him coming towards us. Or not. That is a 3 plus 5 is 8.
Oh, yay.
5
Is 8.
Yeah. So you let loose, and it just seems to go through like the rib cage coming out the other side.
Oh wait, no wait, I'm assassin. I get advantage on my first attack. Okay, all right, 19. I always forget that I get the first. If they haven't gone yet, I get advantage.
That's true.
That's
yeah,
19.
that hits.
Cool, excellent. Thank God, because that would have been bad. Because I had advantage on the first shot, I get sneak attack damage on it. And this is my bow. So that's a d6, which is this guy right here. Ooh, okay. 16 doubled is 6, 12 is 32 plus 2 is 34 for my hit. And the arrow I'm going to use is... Which one do I want to use? There's so many good ones. I am going to use... Eat.
Okay.
So the arrow that goes onto that bad guy just says eat.
All right. So you let loose the arrow and fire, and as you see it strike one of the rib cages, you see the arrow like hit it and then strike off, like spinning, just kind of almost bounce off of it, spinning down into the ground.
Well, I hit it.
So you are over here. Do you want to move or anything?
I want to. Sorry, I'm like looking at too many things at once. I just want to keep behind the trap's distance, like 50 feet behind the trap distance, so that it's still looking at me and still heading towards the trap.
Okay.
Even if it does not care a lick about me,
So like
I
here.
do at least one. Yeah. And I'm still up at like chest height, whatever that height is.
So it's 100 foot tall. So chest height, we'll say 70.
Okay, so I'm about 7
Give or
feet
take.
up.
Okay. And for reference to the sable guards with the chains are basically holding their action is, well, sorry, I guess they need to actually have, no, they're fine. Okay. Valen, you're up.
Okay, so the horse has 60 feet of flight speed.
Yes.
How close do I need to get to start looking for these runes that we've been told are kind of key to taking this thing down?
The closer, the better.
All right, so I want to use half the flight speed to get as close as I can, so 30 feet to get as close as I can, and then start looking to.
So right there. So bigger than you think. You'll be about 50 feet away.
So yeah, about 30 feet towards it, and then start doing.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
Alright. Talk about complete opposites. That was a natural one. Just going to go all over the place tonight, apparently. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. It's moving. It's
snowing.
Hard. Like
Yeah.
it's snow. It's tough.
Well, then I want to move back. Probably. I'm going to go like 110 feet in the air, like 10 feet above its head, and then move probably right here-ish, somewhere in that area.
Let's see. You were up in the air. We're gonna say. I was gonna say like 50 feet since
Oh,
we
okay.
didn't specify.
And
so
that's true.
30, and then you have 30 more, so you could get to 80 feet straight up, or you can.
Then I will stay where I am level-wise and move back to in that general vicinity.
Okay.
And then that will do it for me.
You'll make it.
Okay.
to
Right.
about the edge of the group there. Oops. Roughly about there.
Okay. Cool. Good to go.
Okay. So at this point, you start seeing these shadows start to, as they're landing, as this is going on, you start to see them emerging at different points. And if you scroll down, you also start to see some emerging down on the wall. And so one of them goes forward and attacks the ground paladins. And I'm not going to go through all the details of how I'm keeping track of that. It's just, it's a lot. I'm trying to make this move faster. So I will try to keep you basically updated as to how they look and everything. But basically, that shadow runs over, and so does that one.
And these shadows, these are singular creatures. These are not like a group. Okay.
As they start attacking and fighting there, you see down below on the wall, you see one emerge and rush over to attack the guys trying to operate the catapults. You see another one start attacking Farron, as another one goes over and attacks the paladins behind you, or behind Easy.
Poor Farron.
After that is the giant skeleton's turn.
Oh, I'm so sick to my stomach already.
Stoic, I just realized you should be way back here. Because you were like 110 feet, I think, is what you said.
Keeping them in range of Eldritch Blast. I don't have to get close.
Yeah, so we're going to position you right about there. Next to Asura. So you see it take another huge step toward the toward you guys, which is now kind of in the area that you guys have designated. As you see another group of skeletons start to emerge from its footprint behind it, as the other skeletons that were back there all move forward, kind of trailing behind it. And as it does, let's see. Yeah, you're just out of range. Okay.
There's a range for this guy?
Well, what was happening, yeah. You get the impression that as it takes footsteps, it's going to get, like, the ground is shaking so much that it's going to get harder to keep your footing.
Whoa.
Let's see.
So, Bear.
All right. I just want to clarify, I am riding White Claw.
Yeah, let me put him on the map here. Her.
Okay. Yeah, just wanted to make sure you knew that. I'm going to take out my potion of necrotic resistance. I'm going to say bottoms up. And down that.
Okay. Your bonus action.
Yeah, wait, that's a bonus?
To take one yourself, it's a bonus action. To administer to somebody else is an action.
Oh, can I use it as an action? Because I have a bonus action I want to do instead.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'll allow it.
Cool. Appreciate it. And then for my bonus, I will cast, kind of grab my holy symbol and cast, what's it called? Hunter's Mark. Cast Hunter's Mark on Big Boy.
Okay.
And seeing that like the ground trembles a little bit, I'm gonna slowly back White Claw up a little bit out of range of the earthquakes.
Okay, so like back here.
Yeah, however like far, like, because I'm anticipating that we're gonna trip him soon, so I want to back up to like so that his giant head doesn't fall on me.
What's her movement speed?
Where would she be at? She has 60 feet.
Okay, so how far back do you want to go?
I mean, however far, I guess like because he's 100 foot tall, so I'm guessing I'll just do the full 60 because I don't want to get slammed. I'll like say to Kyrie and Thresh, he's gonna fall on you. Just be ready. He's gonna fall pretty soon, hopefully.
Flee! Save yourselves!
That's a yeah.
Abandon your post!
Abandon all.
This was like the boulder situation where like everyone like runs from a boulder, but all you have to do is step to the side and the boulder goes past you, sort of situation.
And we will stay there.
Okay. And you Hunter's marked in. Let me show this.
Let me mark my spell.
All right, Stoic.
Oh, after seeing Bear, I'm gonna follow suit and I'm gonna take my potion of enlargement.
Okay.
And I'm bonus action, I guess, popping the top. Down it goes.
Okay.
Which doubles my size. So there's now a giant flying stoic.
Okay. You feel like the horse beneath you shrinks as you suddenly erupt upward and outward in growing to twice your size and giving the impression that this horse it's staying afloat, but it's like,
I didn't know I was on a horse.
yeah, you were flying.
Yeah, he can't fly himself.
He can't fly, man. Should be like giant super stoic.
Yes,
We have a
my
spare
bad,
horse
my bad.
somewhere.
I was like, horse.
In my head, it's like TMNT2 when Shredder takes a little bit of the ooze and then pops back up.
What a
Yes.
reference.
I'm here for that reference.
Cowabunga.
Yeah.
Have you not seen Stoic? He's like purple with metal armor.
Yeah.
And like he's
Oh, I've seen Stoic.
Does Stoic now
super
grow?
stoic.
Does he grow spikes out of his shoulders for no reason whatsoever now too?
If Doug allows it, yes.
Not
So-
functional spikes.
No, just aesthetic.
Yeah.
They bend if you put any pressure on them. They're foam. They're cosplay spikes. They're not real ones.
Wiggling with each step, you know. Oh man.
I laugh because I'm scared.
Okay, so what do you do?
Now that I'm super big, I'm gonna scream down at the guys to now trip him now. He's already in the circle. And I don't know why they haven't. And I'm gonna use my action to. Do we all know what runes we're looking for?
No.
Not yet. We just
Would
know
it
they
cost-
exist.
Would it cost me an action to
Yeah, it's,
inspect? I guess.
yeah, you're gonna have to like look for them.
I'm gonna do it. I don't know what my investigation is. I think it's crap, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So I'll spend this round looking for special ruin, I guess.
From way back there.
Oh, I'm that far away. I'll fly in because I want to see if I can get 60 feet away from him. So I'll come in 60 feet before I inspect.
Okay, so that's there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I mean, would it be investigation?
It'd be perception.
Perception. Oh, that's worse. That's a -1. Sure. Makes it a solid 10.
Yeah, still like you take a second as it's approaching to try to look over it as best you can in just a couple of seconds, and you see the small runes covering all over it, but you don't see any that seem to jump out.
Okay. All right. Well, that's my turn. That's my action. Bonus movement.
All right.
Done.
Easy. From downtown.
Downtown. I'm gonna J it up, guys. Get ready.
I am so here for this.
Well, I am obviously seeing that Farron is in a bit of trouble there. Has he been attacked already?
He is being attacked by one of the shadows right now.
Okay. I take it the shadow's probably pretty tall and he's pretty short, right? He's just like this little gnome fighting a big shadow.
Yeah, I mean he's human. He's just short.
Oh, I thought he was a gnome for some odd reason.
No, he's just really short. He's like 5 foot. Like
Gotcha.
He's human as far as you can tell, I should say.
I'll turn around and I'll and I tell him, Farron, you need to duck. Maybe not. And I go and I cast Firebolt.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Oh, sorry. I had 2 D20s in my cup. I did not mean to do that. I'm gonna roll one of them. It's a nat 20.
Nice.
I re-rolled all of them. I mean, I put the one dice away, so it actually didn't really count because they both were stacked on each other.
Nice.
So that one worked out. That was a nat 20, and now I rolled 2 D10s and doubled them, right?
I'm a fireball.
On a firebolt.
Oh,
Yeah.
bolt. Oh.
Yeah, not ball. Yeah.
You don't want to kill the
my
whole
God.
army on top of the wall.
Listen, we've got friends on that wall.
Yeah, a lot of friends.
No. All right, 2
Wizard's
D10s.
just out here
So what was
causing
the damage?
It's 18 times 2.
Holy crap.
36 points.
36 points of fire
Jeez,
damage.
that is a good firebolt.
Woohoo!
And with that,
I care about my Farron. I care about my.
you launch these 2 bolts into it, and you just see the flame take hold of the shadow for a second, and almost like a piece of extremely flammable paper, you just see it go
Yeah.
and disappear.
Yes.
You're welcome, yeah. That's the best firebolt I've ever done.
And none of us saw it. We were all in the back.
I know, none of us were there to see it.
It took over 50 episodes.
We'll never believe you.
Nope. Sure, easy. Okay.
One
Sure.
firebolt. You killed a guy. Okay, easy. Sure.
It was like a really big firebolt, just huge.
Yeah.
We believe you. We believe you.
Also,
Okay, so that's that. You're gonna stay put. That's all you're gonna do.
yeah, that's all I'm gonna do right now.
So Kyrie is up next.
Come on, sister.
Get him.
Sister Kyrie, your time has come.
Dude, Jed, when you do that, all I hear is like, "Who's the bitch now?"
What is that from?
It's from New Guy.
Oh yeah, DJ Qualls.
All right. She runs back to about there, where and you see her thrust her hand out, and you see a sort of familiar, sort of divine whitish flame come from her hand as she casts Sacred Flame, but with more of a sort of blue purple tint to it than yours had back when you had it. At this shadow over here. She rolled a 18 plus and 22, so that's going to hit. As you see it plant itself in, you see the shadow kind of briefly light up for a second as this flame plunges into it, but it's still coming. All right, so now a number of things are going to happen here. So the first thing we're going to do is that you see the two sable guards with the chains launch into the air and fly forward, making a pass, trying to swing around this skeleton with the chain. See how successful they are as it makes a. It's essentially a save against the chain. So,
Oh, come on.
as they make these quick movements around it, dashing their horses around with lightning speed and elegance, like they are very clearly a lot more skilled at riding these creatures than you are, as they try to wrap this chain around the skeleton as it moves forward. And you see its foot kind of stop for a second as you hear this metal grating noise, and then a ching as the chain shatters and flies off, and breaks and falls to the ground.
Hope is lost.
Oh.
Our only hope, Luke.
You
only
can do
had time
anything
to
from
make
back
one
there.
chain.
Sorry.
Dude, Bonnie, back up.
Yeah,
chain.
they only had enough time to make one chain. Because we had to make a thick ass chain.
Yeah.
Plan B it is.
With that,
We have
you
a
see
plan.
you see off of the map here, but you can see that the remainder of that skeleton army is still moving forward, and you see the two that were holding the chain start darting off to the north, seeming to indicate they're going to try to handle that contingent, like they're flying straight towards that. as you see one of them takes a black bow off of his shoulder and launches an arrow of that seems to be just kind of made of shadow itself, and you see it streak through the snow and through the air, this kind of black line, as you see it suddenly split off into 5 different lines that all plunge into the front line of the skeleton army as it darts forward.
I'm gonna hand my business card to the stable guard as we're leaving. Like, we're hiring. So you're aware.
These guys are legit, man. You see, you see the paladins quickly overwhelm the one shadow that was here on the wall. You see the guards overwhelm the one shadow that was attacking them at the catapult. You see the mercenaries quickly overwhelm the shadow that was attacking them. You see the 2 attacking the paladins on the left on the ground actually survive and keep fighting. As at this point you see more of these shadows as this sort of shadow rain continues. You see more of these start to pop up in random places. As you also, easy out of the corner of your eye, you see one that was larger than the others, but seems to have a similar shadowy form, but with some sort of jagged helmet on that you also recognize because you had its armor for a long time.
Oh, nuts.
Love wraiths.
Damn wraith.
As all of that continues to emerge and happen,
They've come for the ring.
You also see the guards trying to reset the catapult, which, as of last time, you had them loading holy water. Is that still the case?
I mean, easy's on the
Yeah,
wall.
for now.
Yep.
Unless we figure out that is not a conducive form of combat with them. Yeah, pretty much all the catapults along the walls have been given vials of holy water to just basically wreak havoc on the
Big old
undead.
barrels.
But you only had one that's relevant to this fight here, so
Yep.
on this particular area of the fight, I guess I should say.
Okay.
Yep.
So do we want to use the holy water now? I guess, yeah.
Well,
let's
it's
all
being
use holy
loaded
water.
right now. So, Asura, it's your turn.
Okay. So I saw the chain snap.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have a word with those boys over at the blacksmiths later. And I noticed that both of my friends did a sweep to see if they could see the particular symbols. I'm going to swoop in and I'm going to basically try to look and see if I can see anything at chest height, symbol wise, that's red.
Okay, getting in close.
Yeah, getting in close enough that I can see.
All right, so you're 60 feet of movement, getting close.
Mm-hmm.
Make a perception check.
Oh, 19 plus 7. 26.
Okay. let's see, from where you're at, as you get close and as you see this thing moving forward, getting this close and it's sort of hitting you how just titanic this thing actually is and how thick the rib cage is and how big and how crazy this thing is. It's covered with these wicked looking runes. As you frantically look, your eyes dart across all these different structures of bone, and as you do, it also just kind of instantly hits you that this thing doesn't look quite like a human skeleton. Like the bones are somehow a little bit thicker, and the skull is just a little bit more angular. It looks humanoid, but not quite human. As it occurs to you, well, yeah, they said it was like an ancestor of giants, that this was called a seed giant, but it wasn't human, so that makes sense. But that sort of alien look hits you as you scan, looking for the runes, and at this close with that roll, you're able to. You don't see anything at first, and as you sweep by just out of the corner of your eye, you think you might have seen something down at the knee joint of the left knee, or from your perspective on the right.
Arrow to the knee.
Yeah. I used to be an adventurer. And in that poem, it said something about using something about your heart and then your head
quickly,
and then your knees.
Yeah, very quickly, one more time. When death gives birth, remember 3 things. No victory comes without the heart's strength. If the heart fails, the mind must be king, and when all else fails, pray on your knees at length.
And I just saw something on the left knee.
Yeah.
I am going to use my bonus action to disengage. And I'm going to scream out heart, head, knees.
Okay.
But of course, I'm not going to give you a context yet, so.
Okay.
And yeah, that's all I can do.
I don't know that disengage will be relevant since you can't move. So you're still kind of there. So yeah.
Oh, then Ken, for my bonus action, can I use? Hold on, I don't remember what I can do as bonus actions. Because basically I can dash, disengage, or hide. Can I use dash on my horse or no?
No, it's gonna be the horse's movement for that.
And disengage doesn't really count because I can't do anything. Can I hide? Basically, like with it, like because it'd have to look down and in to see me.
No, you are literally right in front of it, in the air with 0 cover.
Listen, then I did something stupid, and for my bonus action, can I tie a rope, a fresh, clean? Oh no, I still have that rope that was from before. I'm just gonna make sure that knot is very tight.
Okay, you just check the knot.
My bonus action is just like
sure.
Don't fail me now, because I just screwed myself.
Okay.
Did you tie yourself to the horse?
We did.
Mm-hmm.
I did literally like a hover under the horse during our last battle.
It's true.
But I'm gonna use a longer piece this time. Instead of that like 6-foot piece, I'm gonna use like a 15-foot piece.
Okay. Valen, you're up.
Right, so I heard her yell out, head, heart, knees.
Right.
Heart, head, knees.
Heart, head, knees, sorry.
I don't know if it makes a difference, but
Yeah, I wouldn't. I I'm going to fly up and kind of I'm going to fly above it and start looking on its head and seeing if I can see this rune. Looking specifically on the skull.
So you're flying above it?
Yeah.
It's 50.
Because I'm roughly about 30 feet away, a little over 30 feet away. Now we have to do some geometry because if I fly at an angle.
Yeah, we're gonna say you're right about there, but you're only about 10 feet above its skull because it's
okay.
So you're like right above it. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay. It's a little bit better. It's 11.
11.
Yeah.
All right. You look over as you fly close to this. It kind of hitting you the same way it hit Arsura, just how massive and alien this thing is. As you search over its skull, looking at the runes that you've seen once before, but you don't see anything that seems to jump out at you.
Okay. How much movement do I have left?
To get up there, none.
Oh, okay. So that was
the 60.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm there, and I will. And I don't forward to this. Spend a key point to do patient defense.
Okay.
Stunning strike.
Yeah, I'm like, hit it! Hit it!
Once I find that rune. Oh, I got plans once I find that rune. I got goals.
Got goals. I got goals.
That's it for me.
All right. So now it is the shadows, etc. And so you see shadows. This one converges on Thresh. This one actually goes and attacks Kyrie.
You know.
Oh yeah, because I'm hovering.
Yeah, you're way above him. You see it take a slash out of Kyrie as you see some blood from her stomach. Jesus. And she starts to tangle with that shadow, and as the others attack those, then the ones down on the wall, you see another one rush up and attack Farron again, another one harassing the catapult guys, another one hitting the paladins, and this one, the big one, is going to take some shots at Allura. So Laura is hit. Jeez. That was a big roll.
Oh no, no.
Oh dang.
And she goes down.
On one hit?
Not super high level.
You remember, she was just made a cleric, like she is brand spanking new. And this thing rolled really high. And you see her just as it flows in and reaches in and basically grabs, like with its claws, into her throat. And you just see her body tense up for a second as all the color drains from her face. and then her body falls limp, and it like casts her to the side. And
That was Laura.
that's a Laura. Mm-hmm.
We just can't keep a cleric, y'all.
Yeah. Can't do it.
And moves forward. It's Farron. Make sure. Farron actually missed, like his attack is missed, so he's okay. You see the shadow take a hit on one of the catapult guys. All right, so that's them. Then the giant skeleton.
Wait to see what he does. Not
So
like we're all grouped or anything.
So, as the giant skeleton moves forward, you see it take its hand and make this massive swipe at Asura. That is a 15 to hit.
Just is over my armor class.
Oh
That hits.
Does that include the horse?
Yeah, does the horse have an armor class, or is it just me?
Oh, the horse got hit.
Okay.
Can I use uncanny dodge?
Haunted combat.
Yeah, it's tough when all your stuff is maneuverability, but you're at the mercy of a horse. You don't have ground to maneuver on.
Would I be able to like do any sort of acrobatics on this horse, like being able to jump, pivot, swing around? Because I've got that rope on me to like basically use the horse almost like terrain.
You are going to have to make a dexterity save.
Okay. Is it my dex or is it the horse's dex?
Your dex to stay on the horse.
That is 15 plus 5, 20.
20. Okay. So what happens is you get slammed with this massive hand into you as you take 25 points of bludgeoning damage.
That is like almost all my hit points.
As you are just slammed through the air as the horse, as you barely, like you are clutching with all your worth to the horse as it's sent careening down towards the ground, as the horse desperately tries to recover, rolls a nat 20.
Yeah, horse.
And you see with this sort of unusual grace and dexterity that as you've seen with these horses, they almost seem like part feline in a sense, where they don't seem completely horse and more elegant and dexterous than a normal horse. You see, as you hold on for dear life, you see it twist in the air, and with a flap of the sort of shadowy mist wings, you see you feel it swoop just about a foot from the ground as it swoops up to recover. You almost slammed into the ground here, and you end up right about there, barely holding on to this horse that has also taken some damage. As the skeleton, and actually I'm going to move you over here for the sake of, as he takes another step forward.
Damn it.
And let's see. Kyrie. He's okay. And you see Thresh. You see a lot of the mercenaries and the paladins, like their legs shaken from the stomp of the foot as it takes a step. You see a lot of them go prone as they lose their footing. Thresh he goes down to a knee, but manages to stay up, fighting the shadow in front of him, as he seems to also be eyeing towards moving, as he's not far from the foot. He's like, I better get out of the way here. But he continues fighting the shadow in front of him. All right, Bear, you're up.
All right, I'm having some difficulty with my mouse control. Can you show me on this map where 60 feet from the wall is, por favor, senor?
Yes. Right there.
All right, perfect. Right where I am. Okay, we got time.
Yeah, you're about 50 feet.
Then I will move. I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'm gonna move Hunter's Mark to the shadow that's attacking Kyrie.
Okay.
And I'm gonna run up and swing twice with the Sable Blade.
Okay.
Alright, first attack is not great. Does... Man, that's terrible. Does 11 hit? Wait, sorry. 13? Does 13 hit?
13 does hit.
Whew, wow, okay. And Hunter's Mark is a D6, correct?
Yep. You have to check your sheet.
Yeah, D6.
I believe so.
It is, yeah.
Alright, so then 1d6 plus another d6 for 10 damage.
Nice.
And swinging again.
Okay.
That hits. That's a 17 plus 7, 24.
Yep.
For 7 plus 5, for 11 damage.
All right. With that, as you cut through this shadow with the sable blade, you just see the shadow just go and dissipate.
All right, then I will wink at Kyrie and go back to my position.
Watch out, Val.
I don't have any competition. It's okay.
Yay!
How many love triangles can Bear put himself in? I think that's my new goal.
Honestly,
It's like Bear's riding a wolf, but Valen's the alpha, huh?
It's all right. I'm just the Omega over here.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Sorry, I forgot there were more skeletons that appeared in the footstep there as the others. I forgot to move forward on his turn. Okay. Stoic, you're up.
sorry, I
All
missed
right.
something about the symbols on the ground.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. So the symbols on the ground, that's where the elf wizards need him to stay, right?
You need him to stay put for a while.
I thought that was at
and
60 feet.
you had said you had
But where we
So-
need him to stay put is not important, as long as we need him to hold still.
you had
As long as
said you had said 150 feet from the wall is where you were trying to do it. So that's what the circle is indicating.
But I thought the elf's range was 60 feet.
The special magic wizard? I thought we were setting. I thought that was.
That's why I asked about the 60 feet. That was his range. The tripping point was 150.
Yeah.
He is 120, so he'll be okay at any point here, as long as he stays put.
I kind of want to retcon my move, but it's too late. I did too much there.
So they
So
do
that's-
have range
that's
for that circle. Okay.
Then that circle is where then the
that's like
caster
the
needs.
range. Yeah, that's
Okay.
well, that's like the edge of where because he's back here
Okay.
by
As
easy.
long as we can get him to hold still, it doesn't have to be in that circle that he has.
Yeah, that was just where you
yeah.
had set to do the tripping, and you were
Just
trying to
to
do all the
clarify.
things at once. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And
I
then
just want to make sure.
The elf's range is 120. Is that what you said, Doug?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's within range. If you get him to stop, then it'll be okay.
Okay.
Then I would like to do a little thing I'll call the Tanya Harding, and I would like to fly by with my mace and just whack right in the knee.
That's so offensive on so many levels.
Yeah.
So offensive.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going there.
All right. What's your fly speed?
60 feet.
Okay. So you have to fly down quite a ways. So you're at 100. So
Oh, am I at 100?
yeah, you were basically at like eye level when you were firing the bolts into his skull.
No, that's fair.
It should be fine. You're just not going to have. Let's see, 30 plus.
I'm not gonna be able to escape.
Yeah,
if
I would say you would just get there. You're just not going to have any more movement.
I'm about to say, if I had movement, my intent is to continue flying past.
Yeah, you say you're in the process of it, but as of right now, you're right
That's
next to
fine.
it.
That's fine. And I want to do like overhead with the mace, swinging around and whack.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, just not as an action, just to make sure, because she called it out, but just make sure you can see.
Okay, this dice
no.
is done. I'm not using that one anymore.
So I'll tell you with that, I will tell you basically like you don't know exactly where you're hitting. So
Yeah.
you can either roll with an attack with disadvantage, or you can make a perception check to try to see, and that'd be your action. It's up to you.
I'll take the swing with disadvantage
Okay, do it.
because I have a better chance at that. So I have an 18 and a 13. 17. Yeah.
17 hits.
That's too much because my mace is weak now, but I'm enlarged, so I get a D4 on top of my. So that's a 4 plus 1, 5 plus.
Is it with your? Hold on. Is it with your Dorian mace?
It is.
You can't use that.
My mace?
You gotta read the mace. It can only be attuned. Well, let me make sure. Yeah,
By a
it
cleric.
can only be attuned by a cleric, paladin, or somebody who has sworn the Dorian oath.
Oh no!
You can still use it as a mundane mace, but you can't use the magic properties. It's not attuned.
There is a paladin in your group, though. Just gonna throw that out there.
But I love
Who
this
also already
mace.
has a sword.
I can use another one. All right, 2 badge weapons is great.
I love that. Oh, I didn't know. Does Stoic know that? Because Danny did not know that.
Well, I don't know that you've even used it since.
I haven't.
Yeah.
Since the change.
So,
Surprise!
so we're gonna say he just swings it, man. So
Okay.
does that take? I can't use its ability, but do I still get the +1? I mean, even
no,
with the
it's
+1, I only
basically
did.
yeah, it's just a mundane mace. So
I mean, my
it'd
normal
be-
mace does a
it'd be
1d6. It just doesn't have the +1.
yeah, it's the same as your mundane mace.
Okay, so then that's the 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's it. Oh God. Mm-hmm.
So as you dive in and you take out your mace and take a whack at this thing, you know, a couple things happen. One, at the very last second, you notice one that seems to be a sort of dark red instead of the black, the sort of faded black that the rest of the runes seem to be. And you take aim at that one at the last second, taking a whack into it. 2 things happen. One, as you do and you strike it, you see a sort of dull red light seem to flash just momentarily as you hit it. But you also you're immediately distracted by the fact that the mace just feels dead in a way that it didn't before. You realize there's no sort of familiar divine warmth that used to flow with kind of connecting you to the mace. It just seems cold and just dead steel.
Yep. Okay. There goes that action. That's all I got, man.
Okay. Easy.
Oh man. Well, seeing our cleric friend go down and see this nasty wraith back again, I sit there and I shake my head. And I am going to cast. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Man, I'll cast Firebolt again.
Okay.
Hopefully, it'll be good, man. That one was horrible. That is a 11 to hit.
Does not hit.
Oh,
So you whip around and quickly try to let off a firebolt at the thing, and you see it sort of shift to the side as the firebolt careens off into the snow.
gotcha. Well, not much else I can do besides that. Let me just double check if there's anything else I could do as a bonus. I can't. Okay, I can't bonus action attack with my staff, can I? The 1d6.
If you want to move over to it, I'll allow it. Yeah, like an offhand attack.
Yeah, an offhand attack. Yeah,
I'll allow it.
yeah. I'm not swinging with both hands. I'm swinging with one hand.
Mhm.
Still not that good. But I'll do my best. It's better than nothing.
The wizard has to live.
I keep rolling 4s. What's wrong with me? That's a 6. I know that doesn't hit.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. All right. Well, I gave it a good try. I was like, oh no. It's not good, yeah.
You hear the wind whoosh as you swing, just kind of wildly swing your staff at it as it just briefly moves backward just enough to stay out of reach, and then starts moving in again. And you take this, as you do, it hits you again just how eerie a lot of this is, because besides the earthquake sounds and the sounds of some metal clanging and of swords, fighting, and some of the grunts and screams of men, the skeletons and the shadows themselves are silent. There's no war cries or hisses or growls or anything. It's just silent death attacking all of you.
Yep.
Ugh. So if that's your turn,
That's it. That's all I got.
Kyrie is up. So she's also going to back up here with you.
Oh, look at that. Me and Kyrie next to side by side.
Well, she can't go where Fallon is, so. She is going to cast another Sacred Flame at the same shadow she attacked before up here. Not going to do it with a natural 1. So that's... actually, let me see.
How the turntables.
Indeed. How the turntables.
Yeah, where's your goddess of luck now?
Oops. Sorry. I did not think at all. I'm going to actually retcon that because that's not what she would do. And she's only going to move back a little ways. And she's actually going to cast Healing Word on Asura.
Oh.
I forgot she was in range of that, so.
Oh, thanks, sister.
It's not going to be much, but.
Listen, I've got 8 hit points right now. I'll take anything.
Okay, so 9 hit points.
It's not bad.
Gets me out of the single digits.
I was about to say, she just got 9 or she's now at 9?
She recovered 9.
Recovered. I have 17 now. Can't buy a pack of cigarettes, but at least I'm not dead.
Okay, so that's... And she'll reuse the rest of her movement to move back after that. And that is going to be her turn. So, after that... After that, you see a number of shadows start to approach from the right. As more start to form, throughout the battlefield here. So you see another big one appear.
Okay.
as the swarm continues to grow. You see the shadows continue to attack. Let's see, Thresh takes a hit, but he's okay. You see one of the paladins go down on the ground up here. You see one of the mercenaries go down as they're prone, and the shadow's able to take one out. You see one of the guys on the catapult is starting to look rough. So you see the two Sable Guard continue to fly upward, trying to hold back the bulk of this army that is in this part of the, by the way, is getting, like, this part of the army is getting funneled, you know, with those trenches that Easy and Farron made earlier. So the other two parts of the army that left earlier are, you know, still circling around the city and making their way, but this chunk of the army is getting funneled and kind of being contained. But those two Sable Guards continue to launch attacks into the front of the front line of that army and just killing numbers of skeletons with each attack as they launch into it. You see, let's see, the giant skeleton is still moving, so the spellcaster is going to turn and make an attack on the wraith. Constitution save. Okay. All right, he's going to take he failed, so he takes... Wraith takes 36 points of damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, holy Toledo.
As you see the spellcaster turn and hold his hand out with a wide hand, as these tendrils of shadow seem to wrap around the wraith for a moment, and then suddenly constrict on it. As you see it sort of like almost in a mix of like squeezing and cutting into the shadow, as you see the wraith start jerking around as it takes this massive amount of damage, but it's still going as the tendrils then dissipate after the attack there. All right, let me make sure. Farron is going to... You're not sure exactly what happened, but you see a sort of bolt of electricity surge through the shadow in front of him as it dissipates. You see the paladins there overwhelm the shadow in front of them, taking a little bit of damage from it, but they were able to kill it. That's going to be the wave for the moment. Nasura, you're up.
idea how I'm supposed to be helpful at this point. I feel like there's no good answers for me. Bonus action, I'm going to take a healing potion. Just to do that, and that's going to be 2d4 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 4, 1, 5, 7. So that at least gets me to 24. Close to my max. And then for my
Sorry, what?
action,
4, 1, 5, 7?
4 plus 1 equals 5 plus 2 equals 7.
Oh, okay.
Because it's 2d4 plus 2.
I thought you were saying
correct?
4
I
dice rolls. I'm like, you can't get it with 2d4.
No. Sorry. I was counting
Yep,
the
yep, yep.
the math out loud because math is not my forte.
Yep. I'm tracking with you.
I had plans and then all these wraiths show up and then I'm like, I don't know how I'm best helpful. I have the highest perception of our group, but I also can't be flying this close, otherwise I'm gonna go down and I will be someone else's problem. I'm gonna fly up to the top of the head. Because I'm still at like mid chest space, or I got knocked down.
No,
lower,
you're
I guess.
almost at the ground now.
Then I'm gonna use. Then I can't even get above his head.
No.
Right. Then
That's
I'm going
60
to.
feet.
Then no, I'm still gonna come up as far as I can, but kind of like get behind his head.
Okay, I'm gonna put you at 65,
And
which is gonna
I
put
could be
you
hitting things or I
like
could
chest,
be-
like roughly chest level, give or take.
Can I see through his rib cage?
You can try.
I feel like I'm wasting all these times because I could be hitting things. But I don't know. I'm gonna. So we're supposed to keep it still so you can do the casting. Fuck it, I'm just gonna hit him. Because I have friends who are engaged with him right now. Correct? Because Stoic's engaged with him and all that.
Stoic is, yes, actually.
Okay, then we're gonna sneak attack. I'm just gonna shoot for his chest.
Okay.
And that's gonna be a 14 plus 5, so that's a 19.
Yeah, no, it hits.
10, 13, 19, 20, wait, 19 plus, what's my plus? 19 plus 2, 19, 20, 21 points of damage in his chest. And that arrow says shit, so it says eat shit.
Yes.
Okay. So you fly up near the rib cage of this skeleton, just kind of bolting straight upward and letting loose an arrow at, for this size, near point blank range. As you let loose this arrow straight into the one of the ribs, you just see the arrow hit directly on and just shatter into a bunch of splinters.
Did anything light up or anything? Like, did I notice any, like, sigils?
Nope.
I feel like I am wasting so much time.
But the arrow,
and I can't.
Even at this close, you don't even see a scratch on the rib cage.
Okay, so me hitting it with arrows is not going to do anything. I'm going to have one unbreakable arrow, but that's only one. And you said I couldn't do anything because I'm flying on a horse. And I already used my bonus action to drink something anyway. So that's nothing I can do except sit there and see if it'll turn around and pay attention to me.
Okay. Valen, you're up.
Okay. Well, we're going to try this looking thing again. But this time I reach into my pouch and I grab the dark luck stone and kind of hold on to that for a second.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll this at advantage, looking for one of these rune sigils, whatever they're called.
Okay.
Roll double sevens. 9. That awesome. Awesome.
So
Fantastic.
taking a second look over this skull and looking over the runes of this skull, you just not seeing anything that seems to jump out as different.
Sorry, Lou.
I really don't have anything else I can do because a lot of my bonus actions are predicated on me taking an attack action. So, how far away am I right now? Because I'm 10 feet above him, right? And what, like 10-ish feet behind him?
Yeah, you're a little ways behind him now at this point, but it's 10 feet up. Yeah.
All right, I want to get. I'm gonna stay level. I'm gonna stay at the 10 feet level, and I want to get over. Let's see. Oops, wrong thing. I'm gonna say right. I'm gonna get 50 feet. I'm gonna move 50 feet and get right there.
Okay.
About right there, roughly.
All right.
And you know what? Since I got 10 extra feet, I'll go 10 feet up as well. Once I get over there, I'll just kind of elevate another 10 feet up.
Okay.
The last bit of my movement. So I'm at 20 feet now. That will do it.
Okay. So now it is the shadows, etc.
How many turns does the shadows have? I'm confused.
So there are shadows that emerge and can do a little bit. There's a mix because there are shadows that emerge on the wave phase, and then there's the ones that are taking their turn attacking on their own turn.
So this is their turn to attack, and then the other turns when their turn to materialize.
Yeah, basically.
Gotcha. Okay.
And there's a couple things resolving in the wave phase. It's the wave phase is operating a little differently, but that's the gist of it.
Okay.
So this one is going to come in and going to continue to attack the paladins here. As another one of them goes down. Can't. Let me select the number. Not quite get there. We can attack on the group of mercenaries. And one of them actually goes down. He's going to run up and attack Bear.
So I took that potion, which I think gives me gives them disadvantage, right?
In a normal attack, yes.
Oh, damn it.
In this case, you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Damn it.
Actually, no, sorry, it is a normal attack first.
Whew.
And you said it's disadvantage?
Should be.
Okay, so that's going to be a 17 to hit.
Son of a bitch. Yep.
Okay, now make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. 14.
14 barely saves. So you won't have the other effect take place. But you will take...
Oh boy. Help, please.
20 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, I'm gonna do the Stone's Endurance on that guy then.
Which is half, isn't it?
I have to roll a dice.
Oh, for the potion?
He rolls a dice and reduces it. That's what Stone's Endurance is.
I got
If a
you.
potion gives them disadvantage. Oh my god! Alright, so that will be... Hold on, I gotta figure what my adder is.
Well, your Stone's Endurance is...
It's a... Oh wait, I've already taken it, I think, from my other battle. So never mind. Can't do jack shit.
Okay. So 20 damage.
Yep. Alright, sounds good.
Ouch.
Yeah. Down there, other shadows are going to move up and attack. Going to continue to attack the catapult dudes. They're hanging on.
Wow. What's around?
Another Farron's getting attacked again. Make sure this guy can make it. Ooh. Not quite. And the Wraith is going to attack the Spellcaster. And a nat 20.
Of course.
That's bad.
Oh no.
There's like three
That's why I
dudes
stood-
just standing
that's
there
why I-
watching it happen.
That's why I stood up to it. I was trying to get in the way. See if it instead.
Yeah, well, he kind of moved past. Laura was there. It took her down and moved past him. Then
True.
It wasn't really positioning for them, so and they were engaged with another shadow at the time. All right, so nat 20 is going to double it. So that is plus 3, 41 points of damage.
Ouch.
It's necrotic. You watch as it looks like the stable guard actually, as he takes this, as the wraith kind of plunges its claw into the chest of the spellcaster and does the same sort of attack that it did to Alora. You see it definitely has an effect, and you see the spellcaster kind of bare its teeth and kind of gritted in pain. But you see it doesn't seem to have quite as much effect on him as it did on Alora. So thankfully, that was a big hit. Okay, so after that, the skeleton. All right, so the skeleton, as it's moving, reaches down and takes a swat at Stoic as you are flying by here. That is going to be A 17 to hit.
Who was that on?
That does not hit.
You feel as you're flying by, trying to, as you take a whack, you feel jostled in the air, kind of flipped around for a moment in the wind as this skeleton hand just whooshes by you, just barely missing you, tossing you about for a moment as it takes another step forward. Right into the midst of the mercenaries. With this massive crash of a foot right into their midst. Let's see.
Why are these mercenaries so dumb?
Well, you didn't tell them what to do. Like they're
I thought they would figure
under
it
your
out.
orders.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it would be, but you see more of them kind of go prone as a lot of the paladins go prone as well. And you see 3 of them get stomped underneath the skeleton's foot.
Ew.
Another batch of skeletons appear. And the rest move forward. Okay, Bear, you're up.
All right, here we go. Go time. I'm going to hand on holy symbol. Gonna cast channel divinity at your enemy.
Okay.
And the giant has to make a wisdom saving throw. I'm pretty sure at disadvantage because he's undead. So I'm almost positive he's undead.
You think?
You never know, all right? I'm just saying. Come on.
All right.
Below 14.
What does he have to? What does he have
It's
to
just
do?
like a little
14?
hamster working the inside of this giant. Something.
Yeah, it has to be to 14.
Okay. You are lucky because its first roll's a nat 20. Its second roll's a 10.
God. Okay. Now I've got a lot to say, so if I have to use a whole action to do this, that's fine. So I just shout out to everybody, what are their names? Steel Snakes, Paladins, Stoic, Asura, guys on the wall. Giant is off limits. Hit the wraiths and the little skeletons. Only wraiths and little skeletons. Wizard, you're up.
Okay.
Is that can I still attack, or is that my whole action? It's fine if it's my action, because I know I said a lot. I don't want to waste anything.
I'll let you attack. That's like pushing the limit there, but I'll just say it really fast. And...
That's fair. I mean, if you want to, I just want to waste.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
Mm.
And I'm gonna swing twice at the wraith beside me. That's not gonna hit. That's a 12. 12.
12 against the
wraith.
12 does not hit.
All right, second attack. That's even worse. That's a 7. But I did my job. Giant is frozen in place. He can't move. No one. Do not attack him. This is the time. This is it. And that's it. Just gonna sit
Okay.
there.
Stoic, you're up.
I really wanted to hit the big guy.
Stoic,
Okay.
I swear to God.
No, I
For
heard
2 seconds.
I heard him.
I didn't hear Valen's name, so Valen's free.
I'm taking Kyrie with me, Fallon.
I'm down. Well, I got good range. I'm at Eldritch Blast. The wraiths closest to me. We got 2 of them, looks like.
Okay.
And I'll just stay right there and Eldritch Blast. The first one. The 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. That's a 1. Hit it for 1. So I will fire again.
All right.
That's
And
fine.
that is a 17.
That hits.
And that's a 6.
Okay. So you send 2 bolts into the shadows, and definitely takes the damage. It's still moving, still going.
Hanging out? Sure. I will fly up closer to Asura so that I can be next to her in my giant stoic form.
And you're at.
Hello.
So you go up to 65 feet.
Bet that voice really booms now.
Hi, sir. Okay. Easy.
All right. So our Sable Guard wizard friend here did some damage, right, to the wraith? Be
Yes.
quite- Okay. Maybe he's just like a little push. He'll be dead, kind of. How big of a push we talking here? Okay. Let's see. You know what? I'm just gonna do the old tried and true and do man, I don't know. All right, I'm gonna cast magic missile, first level, and hit him with all 3 darts.
Okay.
I rolled all 2s, so 2, 4, 6, 6 plus 3, 9 points of force damage.
All right.
Ah,
So you let loose these darts straight into the shadow, and you see it sort of move backward a little bit with the darts, but it's still coming.
all right, I'm gonna do offhand. I'm gonna try to swing that offhanded staff at it. All right, that's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
But here's the funny part: I roll a d6 and it's a -1 because I'm really bad at strength. All right, 4 minus 1. It's 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, and as your staff passes through the shadow, you get the impression it's not having as much effect either.
Okay, cool. Well, that was pretty cool, yeah. And I turn over and did I realize what? Can I hear what's happening down on the battlefield where the skull is with this giant skeleton with bear and all that, or no? It's probably too crazy, the battle.
I mean, you'll have some sense. I mean, yeah, you can see a bit of what's going on.
Okay,
Also-
but did I hear him say about not attacking the skeleton?
Roll a perception check. 'Cause you're pretty
Perception
far up. Yeah, you're 100 feet up from him and further.
Nope, that's a nat 1. I did not.
Easy.
Yeah. there's a lot of stuff happening right around you. You're 100 feet up from the ground.
Exactly,
And you're
yeah.
a little ways out still.
Cool. All right.
But you would know the plan, though. I'm just saying
Talk
that.
about this.
I wouldn't know the plan of him trying to.
You know the plan.
Yeah. If I see
on the
the
wall,
skeleton
should know
not
the plan.
moving, I probably know he's done hold person on it, right? Yeah. Gotcha. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Kyrie is up. So Kyrie, yeah. Kyrie is going to bonus action cast Healing Word on Bear.
Aw. Thanks, Kyrie.
So that's going to be 7 points.
Thank you, Kyrie.
And then she kind of like steps aside and peeks around you to unleash a sacred flame on this dude. Which hits, actually.
Get it, queen.
Queen for life.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, for 1 point.
Hey. Hey. I'm okay with this.
Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and move back a ways too. This way. She can't. And now the wave.
Gives me so much heartburn.
Mm-hmm.
You see some more appearing around here. There's that. The spellcaster, he basically briefly gives Easy a meaningful look, and then turns his back on the wraith as he looks out at the giant skeleton and starts whispering. And you just start hearing these sort of layered whispers coming out of him, with this sort of lilting effect to it as he starts chanting and making symbols in the air with his hand. You can see up near the skeleton. So the paladins. The paladins take out. Actually, this one's damage, so. They're able to take out 2 of these shadows here. Thresh makes an attack, and he takes out the shadow in front of him. And seeing out of the corner of his eye, he saw Stoic make this attack, and having heard Asura's cries, you see him take a run and jump up, like basically grabbing onto the shin of the skeleton and start climbing upward.
All right. Someone stop him, please.
And
Did you not hear what Bear said?
you're not sure, but he's climbing.
Thresh.
Mercenaries make quick work of the shadow in front of them, and then they move over to engage this big group that's on their way here. And they're able to take out a couple of them. Farron is going to all right, he's going to yeah, that's what he's going to do. So he thrusts out his hand, and you see a sort of spiraling flame come out of his hand and expand as it goes, consuming the shadow right in front of him and going all the way out and doing some damage against the one further back. And turns and falls back this way. And he's like, as he kind of falls in beside Easy and everything with all this, after letting loose this flame, he looks at Easy and he's like, "This is why I stay in a shop."
Wise policy, Farron.
Does a shop have this amazing view?
Shut up.
No.
The paladins are going to make some attacks on the wraith here. Do some damage.
Enough damage?
Not enough, no. And the catapult is ready, but they hold fire.
Swear, we went over this several times, y'all. I made sure you heard me.
All right. With that, we're going to be back at the top, but we're going to take a minute to take a little bit of a break here.
My heart can't do this.
Mm-hmm.
So we will take about a 10-minute break, and we'll be back to continue this battle.
Yep.
So be right back, guys. All right, welcome back. Plunging right back into the battle. So getting right back into it. Asura, you're up.
All right, well, I can't touch this big boy, and somebody's climbing him. So I'm going to holler at who's climbing it again?
Thresh.
Thresh. I'm going to say, Thresh, find them, don't hit them.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to give. I'm going to rise up about 40 feet because that'll get me at 100 feet. Correct?
Yep.
I'm definitely going to check out Stoic while I do, because, you know, he's a big boy. And can I see, and then can I scoot, like, where, sorry, I'm trying to, like, figure out, like, how to draw this out. Let me see, because I went 40 feet up, so I still have 40 feet of move. I went 20 feet of movement.
To get to 100 would only be 35, so you'd have 25 left.
Okay, cool. Then I would like to hover kind of over the 4 wraiths that are over there. Can I see the wraith that is messing with Easy?
At 100 feet? Yeah.
Because that's the same height as the... then
Yeah.
I'm going to shoot an arrow at the wraith that is messing with Easy.
Okay.
Yay!
And that is going to be a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
And because my friend is engaged, I
Mhm.
get sneak attack on him.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 plus 2, 12, 14 points of damage. And that arrow says die.
All right.
So I said eat shit die.
So as it plunges into this wraith, you can see it's starting to have trouble like keeping its form.
I was hoping I was gonna kill it.
It's looking rough.
Great. Cool. There's really nothing that I can do.
You can attack
With
twice
this.
as a rogue, right?
Well,
not with an arrow.
not with a bow. Yeah, that's
Oh, okay.
two-handed. If she was doing like a dagger, she could do an offhand or whatever.
That's right. Yeah.
I mean, if I was hasted, I'd have more than one action, but we already used haste in the previous battle. So, and I can't use disengage or anything else. So I'm just going to hang out there and just look at how beautiful Stoic is. Gorgeous at any size.
Okay. Valen.
All right. Now that I see that the skeleton, the bone giant, is that whole thing's taken care of for the time being, I'm surveying the area, and I'm 120 feet up, so I would be able to see the wraith that's pestering Easy and the guy that we need to make sure he can do his thing. So I want to fly within 80 feet of that wraith, if I can. I think it's where am I? Right. Oh yeah. Well, I'll actually go maybe here, about 35-40 feet, and then we'll take a couple of shots with my light crossbow, which is a monk weapon. So, or not monk weapon, Kinsei weapon. Yeah. So the whole overcomes immunities and all that fun stuff. So 2 strikes or 2 shots. Okay, so one is a 23 and a 15.
23 and 15,
Yep.
both hit.
Sweet. That is a D8. All right, so that's 11. 19 points of damage.
19.
Yeah.
With that, you see as it plunges in, you see it dissipate and go.
Show
as-
off.
as it disappears.
I'm the only one without the magic out here. I'm actually doing the work.
Let's see. I think that's all I'm going to do right now. Just stay where I am. Yeah. I'll stay right where I am. That's it.
I did forget to actually verbalize, Asura, that your arrow didn't seem to do as much damage as it should.
No, I remember from the last time we messed with Wraiths that I did not do as much damage as everyone else did. No, I remember.
All right, that's it, Valen?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Shadow turn.
I don't like this.
All
I
right.
need help. I'm in danger.
All right, so we got
Danger.
this big group here as these shadows come in. Kill 2 more of the mercenaries.
Okay.
That one actually comes in too. This one makes an attack on the paladins. Doesn't do much. So it's not gonna make it. Hmm. The big boy is going to take another shot at bear here.
Disadvantage. Remember. I need it.
Why does he have disadvantage?
Yeah, I took that potion.
Oh, which potion?
Necrotic
necromancy.
resistance.
Necrotic resistance is disadvantage?
I already deleted it because I took it, but I'm pretty sure it's disadvantage from all undead stuff.
I thought it was just half damage.
Yeah, I think it's.
Oh, is it half damage?
That's
Mhm.
that's what I brought up earlier when you guys were like, no, he rolls a dice.
That was for
That was
my
Stone's Endurance.
thing.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
just you gain resistance to necrotic damage for an hour.
Yeah,
So it's half damage on necrotic damage.
Oh, so then the other guy, I'd actually take 10 less hit
yes.
points from the other attack.
Yeah, when you
yes.
got like a 22 or whatever, or 20 or
That's-
whatever it was.
That's what I was trying to point out.
There's a lot of miscommunications in that 2-minute window there. Okay. Okay, so yeah, he hits me at full, but it's half damage.
Okay.
You're like full on barbarian rage in this fight, man.
All right. So for
Undead.
This next set is a 19 to hit.
Uh-huh.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Guys, help. 20.
Okay. It saves.
God, you're the only one on the ground.
Yeah, help. I've been saying it.
Run with your wolf around. Just run around with your wolf.
So reduced, you're going to take 7 damage.
Okay.
That's already reduced. So
Yeah, I hear you. Thank you.
then down here on the wall. So moves up and collectively they take out this guard here. This other one takes a little bit of damage. Can't quite get to anybody here. This one's going to run up and attack the paladins. One of them goes down. This one's going to run up. Let's see. He attacks the spellcaster. hits. So let's see if the spellcaster can maintain concentration.
Oh shit.
Yes, he does. But he does take... he takes some damage. Again, seeming to resist some of the attack, but he is just basically getting slashed across the back from this thing. Okay, that's the shadows. They're done. So then it's the giant skeleton. Ooh. Just double check here.
Deb, what did you cast again?
It's called Abjure Enemy. Basically, his speed is 0, and that's basically it. Like, he can't do anything unless he can't move unless he's attacked.
But he can attack. He just can't.
I think so. It just says his speed is reduced to 0.
But he's frightened, which includes moving 0, but it also does some.
It does say frightened. You're right. Yes, thank you.
All right, let's see. All right. So he, with that in mind, is going to turn. As you see him kind of stop moving forward for a moment, and he then starts to turn to his left, and seeing Asura basically at eye level is the first thing he sees as he turns. Is going to take a big swipe at her. That's a 22 to hit.
That hits. And I can't use uncanny dodge, right? We established this.
Yeah, not really. Not while you're on the horse. If you get off the horse, that's kind of the price you pay for a flying horse. You know, it's like you're at the horse's movement mercy.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm up with 4 hit points.
Oh,
And you can see,
Ooh.
let's see, make a dexterity save.
Yep. 17, 15, 12 plus 5, 17.
Okay, let's see how the horse does. Man, So the horse, again, you get, as it comes down on you, whacks you, you get shoved downward 40 feet as the horse desperately tries to recover, as it takes massive damage from this swipe as well, basically crushing you down onto it with this massive force as it desperately tries to recover, and does, but this horse is looking not too great. So you don't know how much more it can take. Probably not another one of those hits. It's looking pretty rough. But it knocks you down to about 60 feet. And it can't move toward you. And its speed is reduced as well. Okay. So that's all the big boy is going to do. But now these other skeletons are starting to arrive here.
Did our Sable Guard friends leave us?
They are, like I said before, they flew up north to basically try to hold back.
Gotcha.
They are, each phase, they're trying to see what they can do to hold back the main skeleton army.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is not like the main army. This is just the little ones that popped up. There's like a lot more back there.
Yeah.
My stomach hurts.
So you see these skeletons rush up and start attacking these paladins over here, and two more of them go down.
Yes.
They're quickly getting overwhelmed here.
You know, if we had a cleric, he could have cast Locate Object on Shazran's staff, and we could have like tried to find the guy that raised all these instead of fighting them directly.
You know, it would have been nice if we did have a cleric.
I don't know why you keep bringing this up, Danny.
We
Well,
just
because
established
it's-
he's a masochist.
Yeah, you know, it's almost like our cleric chose to forsake his god for a shitty devil with a shitty name.
Because it hurts me as a player just as bad as it hurts you, I promise.
You didn't have to make that choice, Danny. You didn't have to make
Danny
it.
didn't make that choice, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. It hurts as a player.
Mm,
Bear, you're up.
All right. All I'm gonna do is gonna move Hunter's Mark to the wraith that's attacking me, and swing twice with Sable. Oh my god! Ugh. 11.
Nope.
This is the repeat of last time. And second swing. Finally, 17.
That hits.
All right. Don't want to do this, but he's super healthy, isn't he?
Yeah, he's barely Kyrie's little tiny hit. That's it.
Okay. That's what I thought. So yeah, I'm gonna burn a spell slot and Divine Smite this sucker. How much does it do? I can never remember. It's 3d8. Yes, 3d8. 5 plus. Oh my god. 5 is 10 plus. This is the worst. It's 13 plus 4, 17. That was freaking awful.
17 damage.
17 damage.
That's not bad.
I was like, but that was 6 dice I rolled there, Doug. 3 were d8s, okay?
Okay. You did your Hunter's Mark too, right?
Yep, mm-hmm. Sure did.
All right, so you slash into that, infusing that divine energy into it as you see it sort of light up the shadow momentarily as your sword swipes through it, as it definitely takes a good amount of damage, but obviously is still coming at you. Okay, Stoic, you're up.
All right. I am going to. Oh, shit, she's got 4 hit points. Where is she physically? Where's the Sora physically?
So she is at about 60 feet up, so she's about almost level with you.
Okay,
so
all those things surrounding her
20 feet
melee range.
No,
I'm 60 feet
Okay.
above all those things.
Okay. If that's the case, I'm gonna look at her and just shout, "You need to pull back!" And I'm gonna fly toward the bear for my 60 feet. That'll get me there.
Bite my tongue on an inappropriate joke.
All right, so you're gonna go fly past the big guy.
Yeah, but I'm keeping my height distance because I don't actually want to engage with that group.
Okay, you
I
will
just
be
wanna-
passing the big boy.
Yeah, let him swing.
Okay.
I'll take, because if I don't take his reaction, no one else can run away either.
Well, that's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That makes me so sick.
Swat at the flies. Yeah, but then you can run
Sure, but I can disengage as a bonus action.
on your horse.
I don't know.
I think
You
so.
can't. You can't.
All right.
I got you.
You get swatted down 40 feet, so 25 feet, and you take
Give it to me.
18 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's fine. That's fine.
Not bad. Not bad.
Oh, you're with your 50 some odd points of hit points, and I'm just here like, I'm 33.
All right.
Still higher.
And
than
what
you.
are you doing?
And then I'm going to take a shot at the monster attacking our spellcaster. With Eldritch Blast. I should be within range. So
Let me see.
120.
You got dropped.
Yeah, you did.
That's
You were at 65, and you got dropped down to 25.
Yeah.
Line of sight.
Oh,
every
so
time.
you're wondering
And the
about
wall,
angle?
yeah, and the wall's 100 feet tall.
Yeah, that's pretty steep
That
angle
needs
there.
help as well, all right? I can still use the Eldritch Blast.
Well, if I can't reach, we got to. You holding him doesn't do anything if the spellcaster isn't casting.
Both of us need
can-
to be alive, though. I have to
Yeah.
hold him, and he has to
That
do the
is true.
spell.
That is
Yeah. You're only going to be able to get back up to 40 feet, so with the rest of your movement, so I don't think that's going to do it.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna shoot down at the guy that's bugging Bear.
Thank
All right.
Bugbear.
Ah.
Nice.
Actually, Sparrow now, guys. Or Raven.
You'll always
Raven.
be my little Albin.
17, 18. So 23 to hit
Yep.
on the first one. That does 7 damage. Still up.
Okay. Yep. Oh, yeah.
And the second blast is 15.
15 hits.
Yes. And that is an 8 damage.
Nice, nice.
All right. Not bad.
And that ends
Alright.
my turn. I have no bonuses.
All right, so after letting loose a couple more of those eldritch bolts down into the wraith, and as you start flying back up, easy.
Okay. So I got this wraith in front of me, right? Or not wraith, sorry, it's just one of the shadow creatures.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to use. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do it.
It's a dex save of 15 for you.
Okay. He saves.
Oh, of course. All right. So he takes, I think, half damage. Yeah, he
Okay.
takes half damage. 3d6. All right. 6 plus 5 is 11. 11 plus 3 is 14. So he takes 7 points of fire damage.
Nice.
Okay.
And I'm going. Is it possible for me to stand in the way, like to put my body in the way of the other wizard?
Not with the shadow there. If you kill the shadow, you can move into that space and try to do that.
Gotcha. So there's no way I can be like sacrificing myself to like protect the wizard.
Not since it's already there and engaged with it. You can't you'd have to try to physically move it out of the way.
Like grapple it, grapple a ghost.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Which would be your turn, so or be your action.
Gotcha. All right. Dang it.
I would love to see a wizard grapple a ghost.
Come here. Where's your neck? Yeah. Well, nuts. Yeah, I'm gonna do an offhand attack then with my staff. I'm gonna still try to whack it.
Are you whacking it because you got ghosted?
That's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
All right, here comes a D6. 2 points of physical damage with the.
Yeah.
So I
And
guess
it's
like
not as
one-
effective, so
it's like 1 point, if that, of normal damage. Damage is damage.
You're knocking him down.
Something.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
all right.
Death by 1,000 cuts. Here we go.
Honestly, this whole battle is a death by 1,000
Yeah.
cuts. Us, we are
Yeah.
the death.
Yes.
All right.
True. All right, that's all I got for him.
All right. Kyrie is up. You know what? She's gonna. She's privy to everything, and she also heard Asura shout, so she's She's actually going to try to make a perception check on the skeleton from here. She takes a moment to, while she's not an immediate threat, she takes a moment to try to scan over the skeleton as it is attacking us and everything, and she sort of shouts out, I can't be sure, but I don't see anything on the chest. And that's going to do it for her at the moment. All right, so now it's the wave. So the spellcaster continues to chant as the whispers get just a little bit louder and seem to carry further out across the snow and through the air. Let's see what around where we did. All right. So you see more shadows. What's wrong with this? So big one up here, back here. And the sables up north seem to be holding back the wave okay, giving it all they got. And although you can't pay attention to it, you're seeing some pretty kind of devastating attacks from them, and you wish you could watch them more closely, but you're kind of preoccupied. Let's see, Farron is going to miss his attack. Alright, these paladins are going to take out that shadow. This guard's going to move over here. Together they're going to take out that shadow. These paladins are able to take out that shadow. And nothing on the skeletons. Oh, mercenaries, man. Ooh, they did really well.
Yeah.
They took out 3 of the 4 shadows remaining.
Yeah.
Just gonna try for a second. And Thresh climbs up basically onto the knee, like holding onto the side of the knee with his axe pulled and ready, but he doesn't strike. He's just there, ready to go if need be.
Good Thresh.
Don't forget, he's a pretty sharp guy, so.
That's what I was
Made a very bold choice, is all. He made a bold
Very
choice.
bold, yeah.
I think that resolves that. So we're back to Asura.
Because Stoic told me, and I will do anything Stoic tells me. I am going to fly 60 feet towards the wall,
Okay.
like straight towards the wall. And then I'm going to loose an arrow at the wraith that is bothering Bear, since I'm not high enough to be able to see the top of the wall yet. Correct, because I'm only 40 feet up right now.
Yeah, you are only... Well, you're 60 feet up, actually.
I thought I got knocked down a little bit. Oh, no, I
Yeah,
got
you
knocked down
40 feet. Yeah.
All right, but I'm still 40 feet below the 100-foot wall.
Yeah. And got closer. Yeah, you're not going to be able to see him.
Yeah, then I'm going to shoot at the wraith that's messing with Bear. That is a 17 plus 5, so 22 to hit.
22 hits.
And then because he's in contact with my friend, I get sneak attack. Oh, okay. 10, 15, 16, plus 2 is 18 points of damage with an arrow.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So you let loose the arrow that passes through it, and you see a little bit of a reaction from the wraith, but not much.
I don't have any sort of magic. For my bonus action, I'm going to take another heal. I'm going to take the greater healing potion that I have,
Okay.
which is 4d4 plus 4. That's 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14.
Thanks.
And so I'm at 18 hit points.
All right. Okay. Valen, you're up.
All right, so I am 20 feet above the wall right now, right? I had 120 feet. If I'm not mistaken. I didn't drop any, so I'm pretty sure that's still where I am.
You are 120, yes.
Okay. So if I were to fly over to the wall toward Easy and our primary, like who we need to protect, would I be able to get over there and then jump off and basically I'm going to punch the whatever wraith thing. It's about a 20-foot drop from the horse. So I'm gonna leave that up to you on whether I can do that or not.
Flying punch.
Because it's gonna take about, I think I calculate about 50, okay, 60, closer to 60 feet to get over there.
Yeah. Let's see, with the momentum, with everything, and you're gonna have to drop. Make a dexterity check for him.
Oh my gosh, no. That's 9.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Rolling those dice good tonight.
Okay. So what will happen? So basically what's going to happen is, so you fly over there and basically dismount from the horse But you would be landing just kind of on the edge of where the shadow is. And the shadow is incorporeal, which you didn't expect, or you kind of expected, but you weren't sure what exactly was going to happen. So you feel that icy cold as you pass through it, and you don't quite stick the landing. And so what happens is you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
So is this okay? This isn't falling damage then.
Yeah.
Dang. Make sure one thing real quick. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Cool.
As the horse basically keeps swoops out to keep on flying. But you're there.
Okay. Can I go
You
ahead and
feel that sharp pain in your legs.
Oh yeah. It's cold, things happen. It's all right. So I can make my attacks.
Yeah.
All right. I'm using my two attacks all unarmed, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action as an unarmed strike. So 3 unarmed strikes, which are all they overcome the resistances and all that fun stuff because they are magical.
Okay. Make the first attack.
Okay. That is a 16.
That hits, and he has 1 hit point, so he's down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I was so close, guys. I could have killed it with the staff if I rolled a little higher.
Well,
You would have if you didn't have resistance. So.
I know.
Can I just do a crossbow shot at the one that's over kind of off to the side for my second attack?
Crossbow is like a 2-handed thing.
A light crossbow. I mean, okay.
It's not like a hand crossbow.
Yeah. So, let me see, because it is a kindside weapon, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's.
No, that doesn't affect it.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
I think not. Really.
Then I'm right there. That's my thing.
All right. So now it is the shadows. All right. So starting from the bottom over here.
Bottom over here. Bottom over here.
These 4 shadows basically overwhelm this guy.
He was foreshadowed.
Mm.
Saw that coming. I hate this.
We just foreshadow his death.
He did foreshadow his death. Yeah.
Yeah. And that guard goes
Oh
down.
no. Oh no, there's one guy protecting the catapult. Oh no.
Pretty much. So Farron's going to get attacked again.
It's been like 5 rounds. The catapult hasn't even fired.
Well, we don't want it to fire.
You had him hold the attack, yeah. Well,
Never
he
mind.
fired you, so they had to reload it. And then by that time, it was being held.
No, that's true.
All right, so Farron takes some more damage.
That old man's like, "Meh."
All right, this one's going to run up and attack Valen here. That's going to be 17 to hit. Does that hit?
All right. Yeah, that hits.
So that's going to be 11 points of necrotic damage. And
There's an and.
your strength is reduced by 4.
Whoa.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Oh, that'll fuck with your stats.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No kidding. Damn.
Let's see. So let's do that.
right. So then. It's got 60. So he's going to go make a big ol' attack on these paladins. And miss horribly.
Okay.
All right, going up. So that one's gonna move. This one's gonna go here and here. This bear is increasingly precarious spot here. He's gonna take 3 attacks.
Sweet.
So 2 small ones first. That's a 23 to hit on the first one.
Yep.
So that's going to be 6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And your strength is reduced by 2.
Ooh. How do we do that?
The second one misses. It's going to be a 10, so that's going to miss.
You can override your stat or your score in D&D Beyond. Just click on your strength score, and you can enter in your new one.
Oh, I don't know where to put this back, but thank you. Come on, mouse. Whatever, I'll write it down.
Yeah, and this last one is. So I can't read my dice. That is a 12 to hit, so I don't think that's going to hit.
Ooh. Oh boy, okay. That was very necessary.
Okay, these wraiths appear, these shadows appear, attack mercenaries, but actually don't kill any of them. This other one's going to make an attack. One of them goes down here. This one's going to come attack. This one also. And not 20s. So, there's one little paladin remaining.
One is the loneliest number. And she'll ever do.
Okay, that's the shadows.
Metal paladin.
So now, the giant. All right, so he, having the other players fly away from him, the giant looks down at the mercenaries, and he takes his foot up into the air and comes down in a monster stomp right down in their midst. So that's a yikes. It's 3 more of them go down, and you see several more, most of them go prone. Their numbers are quickly dwindling. As the other skeletons move up, let's see this group makes short work of that last paladin. This other group moves forward. Oop. This group moves and attacks the mercenaries. Kill 2 more. Let's move up. Let's move up. And bear.
All right, I can't figure out how to do it on D&D Beyond, but would strength affect my attacks?
It'll affect like any attacks that use your strength, so that'd be like your sword.
Right.
So yeah, your strength went down by 2. Is that right?
Yeah.
So it's going to be like 1, like a -1, if you will.
On the
So if it,
on the hit, but not the damage.
and to the damage. So if you're attacking with a stable blade, it's going to be a +6 instead of +7, and your actually. Yeah. So it'd be +6, and the damage would be +3 instead of +4.
Okay. All right. He's already got the hunter's mark on him, so I'm going to swing Sable Blade.
Mhm.
+6 is 20. For 10 plus 3 is 13 damage. Still standing?
How much was it total?
13.
Yes, he is.
All right, second swing for 16. I think that hits, right?
Yep, that hits.
That damage is 8 plus 3, 11. Still standing?
11 damage.
Yeah.
He is just barely holding it together.
Son of a bitch. All right, last attack. Pulling out the old handy axe.
Do it.
All right, and I can't remember offhand. What do I not add?
You don't
Like, I know
add the
that-
modifier.
Yeah, the modifier.
So it's just a 1d6 for damage if I hit him.
Right. And in your case, it's also going to be your hand axe is +6, so it's going to be +5.
Gotcha. Okay. Hand axe 4. I don't think that's gonna do it. Nope, that's 11. I think that misses. 112.
11 misses. Yep,
And
that's rough.
that's it.
Okay. So Stoic, you're up.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna fire back at the same dude. Take him out, the big guy.
Okay.
That's a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Yeah. That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Take him out.
With a 7?
And with that, the wraith dissipates.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yes. And some of you may notice, if you're close enough, that as he goes down, I kind of celebrate and look a little bit healthier.
Oh.
I haven't got to kill anybody since I've acquired this.
Oh no.
I kind of heal like 9. I get 9 temporary hit points every time I kill something.
Love it.
Sutter went into the wrong line of work.
You had that ruby. Yeah, you still got the ruby.
I have 2 sapphire daggers. The problem is I have to be up close and personal.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
All right. Easy.
Okay. Here's let's see here. Oh man. I don't know what to do.
Mayhem.
Hey. All right, I am going to cast. Let's see. Can I look at the flying horse that Valen just jumped off of and give it a command? Is that kind of an action? What is that? I don't know.
Can you do what now?
I wanna try to tell the horse to go to bear. Does a horse understand my
I mean, you can try. Find out.
Okay, I'll do my best.
So you just shout at it.
You, horse there, yeah, flying one. Go helps our friends bear. And I point down to it down.
Okay.
Go pick him up, yeah.
All right.
Just like show my leg.
And I am going to cast I'm gonna cast Burning Hands, level 2, towards the Wraith and the other bad guy in front of me.
Like in front of Farron.
Yeah, but I'm gonna sculpt it around Farron.
Okay.
Yeah, I can protect him.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hands out, dex save of 15. For both of them.
Okay. So big boy got a 15.
Oh, of course.
Small boy failed.
Okay. All right. Well, it's 4 d6s. Let's go.
Mhm.
And that was pretty good. 3, 3, 5. So that's 6 plus 5. It's 11. 11 plus 5. 16 points of fire damage total for like the big damage. And so 8 points of fire for the big guy.
25, is that what you said?
No. Wait.
16,
16. 16.
and then 8, and then halved is 8.
Yeah, halves 8.
Okay.
Sorry. 16 and 8. Yeah.
Okay.
Of the fire damage. And I say I said to Farron, I said, "Oh, don't let it cinch your beard, yeah."
And the small one dissipates.
Noise.
Noise.
And I tell Farron, "That's number 2."
All right. All right. So that's that. What does Kyrie do?
Where's your god now, Kyrie?
Yeah, she's just gonna Sacred Flame, one of the shadows attacking Bear.
Thank you.
Gosh, she rolled a 2.
Come on, Kyrie.
Luck, be a lady tonight. I know it's in his head now.
You're taking some damage, so. All right, she's gonna use one more healing word.
Kyrie, I love you.
That's all she's got. That's 6 points.
For me, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Thank you.
She can't really do much else, so at least at this moment. Yeah, I think that's gonna be hers. All right, so wave time.
Wipeout.
All right.
I don't know if it's the wine or just the nerves, but I am in a mood tonight.
¿Por qué no los dos?
All right. Got more dropping on the battlefield here.
Why? Don't we have enough already?
Let's see. Man, these mercenaries are having a rough time here. So they're gonna. Woo, that was a good one. So they actually take out. 3 of these skeletons here. Those paladins are dead. Thrash is still kind of holding at the knee. Let's see, this dude's gonna attack. Oh, he did well too. He takes out this shadow over here by the catapult. Farron is going to make an attack. As you see a bolt of lightning erupt from his hand and go into the wraith as you see the lightning curl over the shadows. And a little bit of damage here.
Very, very frightening me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad Jeb got it.
I got it.
Thank you.
I got it.
Okay.
You're doing a ballroom blitz, right? Or
No, thunderbolt of lightning, very, very frightening.
Oh, I get it. The bohemian version.
Mhm. I mean, but we could do ballroom blitz too. But
turn into a ballroom blitz. Ballroom blitz.
All right, so you see this horse dive bombing towards Bear here, getting to about 40 feet up.
Okay. So he's
that I believe, I believe that. Oh, the paladins need to make an attack. Big boy there. Okay. Okay. Do a little bit of damage to him.
Hold him off a little longer.
Asura. Oh, and the spellcaster continues to go.
Okay. Can I see any of the other Sable Guard? Because I know we had a bunch of them flying up and around to kind of like monitor and send like info.
Yeah, I mean, you can see specks way off in the distance. I mean, they're like around the whole city, which is huge.
Okay, I don't know if these horses have any sort of mental acuity towards their other horse brethren. But I'm just gonna lean towards this horse that I'm riding and just be like, we must destroy this at all costs. Everyone is expendable. And I am going to fly up. I'm at 60 feet right now, right?
Yes.
I'm going to fly up another 40 feet so that I'm at eye level now with the top of the wall.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see what's going on the top of the wall, and I'm going to see that big boy. And I am going to... How much distance do I have? I'm 40 feet up, and then he's still 50 feet out. I'm going to go 20 feet forward.
I would. Let's see. It was funny because Danny and I were just talking about geometry being applicable to real life.
Oh yeah, that I can actually at an angle I can fly 40 feet.
Yeah, I'm trying to estimate what it would be at a diagonal. So because you got 60, so to fly up, and we'll say about there. Like you could get to there if you need to.
I would just keep me towards just off the edge of the wall for now. I don't need to get all the way into the wall.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot an arrow at the big wraith that's messing with the paladins and everybody over here.
Okay. Do it.
Well, don't think that's gonna hit. That's a 10 plus 5 is 15.
15 hits.
Oh shoot, okay. Then that is going, let's see, paladins are in melee with him, so that's sneak attack. 5 and 5, 10, 16, 17, 18 plus 2 is 20. And this one says pop.
Pop?
Yep.
All right.
I had a boom way back when, and I wanted to use boom and pop together, and then
So
I didn't.
how much was it total?
That was 18.
Okay.
No, sorry, 20. Because that was 5 and 5 is 10 plus 6, 16 plus 2 is 18, and then plus 2 is 20.
What's the other plus 2?
The plus 2 is for my modifier. So I rolled 5, 5, 6, and 2 for my dice.
Okay.
And then
Gotcha.
plus 2 for the modifier.
Gotcha. All right.
See,
I know
it's the old.
as much as
Loose another arrow into the wraith. Okay. Valen.
Well, I feel like my whole purpose right now is to protect this guy, so we're going to be making attacks at the wraith in front of me. Going to do all unarmed strikes. First one, natural 1. Second one, oh, we go. 16.
16 hits, yeah.
At least my damage dice will roll well. That's at least something. So that's 10 points of damage on that hit.
Nice.
I don't know which dice to use. Then I'm gonna do an unarmed strike for my bonus action. Okay, at least I hit 17 to hit,
Mm-hmm.
and another 9 points of damage.
Nice.
And with that, he dissipates.
Get it, fella.
Okay. Staying right there. How close am I? Yeah, I'll stay right there. That's my turn.
All right. All right, shadow turn. Shadow time.
I don't want this. I don't want this. No. God, this poor guy's gonna be dead, and there's gonna be no one manning that catapult anymore.
Yeah, I mean, the catapult is.
No one
big boy.
protected that flipping catapult except those three guys were like, I got this.
I thought we'd have more guards on top. I really didn't think it'd only be 4 guards.
Those weren't even the ones that you necessarily planned for. They're just the ones that were part of the catapult crew.
Oh, jeez.
This is all what you set up. Put a lot of them down on the main field.
Listen,
Um,
I lived in the deserts.
Most of them got stomped to death. Rough way to go.
That's pretty terrible. Yeah.
Yep, sure enough, this guy goes down. One of them nat 20'd.
Oh my god. What?
Well. All right. So. This one can't get close enough to do anything. This one will run up and attack Valen. That's not going to do it. Alright. You see one of the paladins go down as the wraith attacks them. Alright, moving up. Actually, this one's going to go after Kyrie. Also, roll a 2. So she's okay. This one's going to move up. That one moves up. She moves in, but can't attack, so Bear's going to take 4 attacks.
Yay.
Alright. So, first one is going to be a 10. That's a hit.
Nope.
13.
Miss. No whammy.
A natural 1.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
And a 2. What the crap? Holy crap.
Woo!
Alright, moving up.
Praise be to Ildrith or whatever, whoever the
Ildris.
Ildrith.
Oh god, I've got
Ildrith Ildrith is the one who works at the Oak and Anvil.
I thought it
this
sounded
one-
familiar.
This one.
They have very similar names.
How far are you up for it? Yeah. So this big boy actually flies up.
He can fly.
Oh yeah, he can fly.
Fly.
Thank you, Danny.
He can fly.
He can fly.
He can
There we go.
There it is.
He can fly, he can fly, he can fly. Just think
Not
of
food.
wonderful things. Happy, wonderful things.
Yeah, what's his head full of? Not happy thoughts, I assume.
He thinks about
See?
Doritos.
All right, so he makes an attack on Stoic. And that is going to be a 16 to hit.
That's a miss.
Nice. Yes.
All right. Moving on up. These guys. Ooh, he's just out of reach. Just out of reach.
It's getting real close out here. Right.
Let's see, this one's also gonna fly up, but he's not gonna get close enough because he's also gotta go up. But he on his way. As one more mercenary dies. Actually, from those, just from the shadows, I mean. So that's the shadows. The next is the skeleton, who's going to take another stomp on the mercenaries.
Squeak. Pick 'em.
And he kills two more of them. As all three of the remaining, all of the rest of them go prone. And you see some of these skeletons start to crawl up, start to crawl up the leg after Thresh. As these. Oops. These move forward. Big one moves forward. These skeletons reach Bear. So these are functioning as basically like a combined attack here.
Okay.
And also miss completely.
No whammy. Oh god.
Holy crap, that is. Yeah, like that. That's so much that you just missed.
Thank you.
It's like the luckiest round you'll probably ever have in D&D.
I'll take it.
That's insane. All right. Let's move up. These move up. Whew. Yeah, Bear and Kyrie are about to be in some serious trouble here. Thresh too. All right, that is their turn. Bear.
All right. I see this horse coming towards me, correct?
Yep.
I'm gonna assume I'm gonna try and pick me up. Where is he in relation? Like, what is he like off the ground? Is he on the ground? Like, what's happening?
Yes, he is 40 feet up in the air still, like basically on a downward trajectory toward you.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to kind of like stand, like put my feet on White Claw's back, kind of like hold on to her at the neck, and I tell White Claw, "Girl, I am so sorry, but when that horse comes close, jump in the air and meet her midair. Meet the horse midair."
Okay.
And I think 'cause I have to like, it's gonna like take me an action to like grab onto the horse, correct?
Yeah, I think this is basically going to be a held action to try and pull this off.
That's what I thought. So I'm gonna hold my action. So when the horse comes close, White Claw's gonna jump, and I'm gonna dismount from White Claw and hold on to dear life to the horse.
Okay. All right. So holding that action to make a desperate escape. All right. Stoic.
All right. I was trying to read. I need a DM's judgment before I decide what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Does Dimension Door initiate a reaction? Because it's not movement, it's teleportation.
Let me look over real quick.
Yeah, I was trying to find a definitive answer, but I kept hitting like go either way.
You do a sidestep. Dimension Door.
I am pretty sure teleportation typically does not cause one, so I'm going to say no
Yeah.
for now.
Okay.
That's what I do Misty Step anyway.
Then I would like to fly straight down to Bear. And I'm going to snatch him up and cast Dimension Door.
Can you do that? Wait,
Once.
don't take me far away. Don't take me far away, Stoke. I need to stay
I'm not taking you far away. I'm just getting you out of the hot mess you're in, my friend.
Okay.
Okay, let me.
Because to be honest, I'd like to fly down, snatch him up because I'm twice his size,
True. That's right.
That is true. You are twice the size right now.
and I want to hold
No.
him. And I want to hold him and have him like stand on my toes. And I want a Dimension Door. I want a Dimension Door 40 feet back up into the air, holding him with him standing on my oversized feet.
That's adorable.
You're gonna be like
That's
in
like
his
that's
chest.
like daddy. Yeah, that's like daddy child dances.
Amazing. Oh, that's fantastic.
Going to the sock hop, you know? Oh, man.
Because with my current enlarge ability, my strength is like
That's right.
added. Yeah, it's at advantage. I'm way stronger, and with the size difference, everything should check out.
Yeah, because of that enlarge.
Wow. That's impressive.
Otherwise, it wouldn't work.
Oh man.
So, as Stoic, you do take an opportunity attack from the Wraith that is next to you.
Fair enough.
As you fly away from it.
Fair enough.
Oh, yeah, that's going to hit. That's like a 23.
That's fine.
So that's going to be. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, he didn't doubt me. It was gonna be one of those. Nat 20.
Okay. You will
I
still
don't know what my
take.
Constitution save is, but I don't care. That's a nat 20.
You will still take 20 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, he
But-
didn't save. Holy smokes.
Okay,
Um,
that's a hit.
So you take a massive hit from this thing as basically it reaches out and like tries to claw at your chest as you basically pass through the claw, taking a bunch of damage, but forcing your way through and down as you reach down and grab Stoic by the basically the front of his breastplate and or his armor and pull him up. Basically father-daughter dance with him as you pull him into this dimension door and reappear 40 feet up directly in the air, just holding on to him.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, you are holding on to him, so it's going to be
Yeah.
hard to do stuff. But
That's all I got. That's everything. But we're within range,
40
and out of
feet
danger.
up.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
I got you, little buddy.
All right. Easy.
Don't drop him.
Man,
Please.
Man, after witnessing that, I don't know what to do.
I think it's time for a fireball.
It's not quite time yet. We're not in that dire straits yet, but I believe there will be time for the fireball.
What fight are you in?
You're right.
I want them a little more clustered. That's all. That's all I want.
Maximum carnage.
Yeah, that's right.
What's the range
Listen,
of
I'll
your
let some
fireball?
people. Yeah, I'll let some people die for the perfect assortment of dead bodies.
We all have to make
Well,
sacrifices.
I mean, Bear is safe now. I don't have to do the fireball now because he's safe. Let's see. For now, Sister Kyrie, on the other hand, is in some trouble.
Yeah, that she is.
Dang. You know what? Dadgummit. I'm gonna cast fireball. I'm casting fireball right in the midst of all that mess right there. The huge clump, not the one single one.
You better scope that giant.
Oh, it's not gonna touch the giant.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop it. I'll try to ping it. I think I might drop it right here.
Where?
Right here. See my ping?
Okay.
I am loving every moment of this because in my head, Bear and I are just slow dancing over top of a giant fireball.
I was doing it for the aesthetic as well. So
Bear,
it's,
I'm looking.
not
deep in
gonna
your
hit.
eyes, man.
It's not gonna hit the giant, right? It's not gonna touch the giant.
No.
Okay, just on the edge of it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna hit like some of these front skeletons here.
Perfect.
Not the back ones.
Perfect.
And basically this clump, not counting this wraith here because he's up in the air.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's a little too high up.
Yeah, there's
Here goes nothing.
That's
all-
a fireball.
It's all I got left in the arsenal.
Oh,
That's why I was trying to hold it on for. I mean,
all right. What's the save?
it is a 15 deck save.
Okay, so all right, so as you go ahead and roll damage.
We need to roll for White Claw.
I'll sculpt
Sorry.
it around White Claw. Yeah, I can sculpt it around. I can sculpt it around 3 people actually for this one. All right, so I'm gonna roll damage, 8d6s.
Come on.
All right, that wasn't a great start. That was okay. 6, 4, and 1. So that's
11.
11. That's 3. 11. 11 plus 10 is 21.
Nice.
Okay.
21 plus 8.
29.
9 points of fire damage.
Not bad.
29. 14 if they save.
Oh, 15.
Uh,
15.
It rounds down.
Oh, I
It,
see.
it always rounds down, so it'd be 14.
I'm sorry. I thought you said the deck save was 14. It's like no, it's
No.
sorry.
If they save, it'd be, yeah.
Right.
So.
I could just imagine Aerosmith playing in the background as
No, dude.
fall asleep as I
In my
miss
head,
you.
I had do. I can feel it coming.
Oh, you're gonna do Phil Collins. That's also a good one. That's also a good one.
I like there's like two very different music like choices, but both like very, very appropriate.
I remember.
Not quite romantic, but like still in the moment.
And I'm over here like putting like German death metal.
I really want me and Stoic to be just like circling like a round table, just making a mini circle.
That is the visual.
Okay. So, as you release this fireball and you watch as this scene is lit up with this of this huge explosion of fire radiating outward. You see that all of the skeletons are gone that were in radius, and 2 of the shadows are gone. The rest of the shadows are barely holding together.
Love it.
Oh,
So I'm making a huge hit on that group. So making basically wiping clean, like half of that area clean, and then the other half is barely there. Very nice.
yoo-hoo. All right. That's all that I got.
Hey, it was worth it, man. That's key.
Yep.
All right, so Kyrie finds herself practically alone down here on the battlefield. There is not much she can do except try to fight this guy in front of her. So she does a sacred flame and hits him. Ah, 8 damage.
Okay.
On Kyrie.
That's her full. That's our full sacred or sacred flame. So.
Oh no. Oh no.
All right, and she's looking pretty nervous. She's seeing all this happen and realize like she's alone. As it is wave time. So, starting from the bottom. Let's see what we got here.
Song's not as uplifting now.
4 coming in. We'll see what all shows up here. Another big one coming in.
Cool.
And you're on round. Yep. Let's see. Okay. easy out of the corner of your eye after you shoot the fireball and you watch this thing happen, you see a movement off to your left as you watch as seemingly coming in this little area over here, you see long bony fingers seemingly coming out of the shadow.
What?
As you see pulling itself out of the shadow is another one of those creatures that you just fought down in the town.
We're already in a boss fight. Can't throw bosses into the boss fight.
That's not how boss fights work.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like, not this again. Wait.
Tell that to any corporate worker with a bunch of executives in the room.
Oh.
As other shadows
I heard you
appear
like
down
bosses, so we
here.
got you bosses for your bosses.
Got bosses with your bosses. As more of the shadows appear down the field as well, as the rain continues. We also see, let's see, the paladins make another attack on the big guy. Doing a little bit of damage. As oh man, Thresh takes a whack at the skeleton closest to him, but misses. Oh, he gets a second attack actually. That one hits. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. He just knocks off. He manages to hold, like, to whack, and you see the skeleton that was closest to him, fall down in a pile of bones as more start to crawl up the leg. But he gets rid of one of them, still holding his position. The horse. Well, let's see if the horse knows anything here, or what to do now that Bear's been rescued. Dude, these like strange horses have nat 20'd 3 times in this fight.
I mean, I'd be surprised if it were anybody but you rolling, Doug.
Seriously.
Honestly.
You roll about 6 to 7 nat 20s a night, like an episode at this point. It's insane.
Wow.
You have become Talus and Chaffee.
Yeah, just thank Wayfarer for the weighted dice. I mean, the perfectly.
The perfectly normal dice.
Look at these horses. The horse is amazing. Oh man.
So, and these horses are, you've been even able to tell they are smarter than the average horse. Like there's something weird about them. And as it dive bombs and sees this dimension door incident happen, you see it turn its head slightly and kind of just in a split-second decision, it swoops in a really tight cut in the air and lands next to Kyrie. And basically crouches, readying a dash action for if she can make it on.
I thought he was coming to me, but nope, I'm stuck.
Slow dancing with Stoic.
Yep.
You say it. I got you.
You got me. Who's got you?
I know, like if that horse hadn't figured out what to do, I was gonna send my horse after Kyrie.
Yeah, just nat 20'd for the does it for the intelligence roll there. It's crazy. All right. And with that, we are back to Asura.
Did we skip the wizard's turn? Or is he gone yet?
No, I forgot to mention he does continue to whisper.
Okay.
All right, how many rounds is that? Is that 3 or 4? 4.
Yeah,
Okay, we
one
just
more.
finished the 4th round, and there's
one more round.
no, we have 2 more rounds because it's 6 rounds, correct?
That's 5.
30
It's
seconds.
5.
It's
6
5.
rounds
Okay.
each, so 6 times 5. It's 30.
Mm-hmm.
The,
Okay, so this is our last round, and we just need to protect the wizard at all costs.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, this guy just came into combat. He hasn't taken a turn yet, which means I can use assassinate on him.
Yeah.
So that creepy guy that likes shadows, I turn to face him with advantage because he hasn't gone yet. I didn't roll a crit though, so that's stupid. But I didn't know because it's because I attacked him. Yes. Too many things to remember. All right, so it's a 16 plus 5, so it's a 21 to hit with my bow.
Which hits.
Which then is, I plus my sneak attack because it's advantage.
It's
Hey.
It's an auto crit too.
Yeah, so
'Cause
5
you're
and 5
assassinate.
is 10. 16. Oh, I rolled the same thing again. 16, 17, 18. 18 doubled is 36. Plus 2 is 38.
Sorry, my stuff is messing up here. Okay, there it is. All right, so how much damage?
38.
Woo! All right, nice.
love it, love it.
Awesome. All right, so you launch an arrow into this new monster here that's just appeared as another one of those kind of insane long clawed fingers. For a massive hit. Good job.
And the arrow says you on it.
All right, all right.
And then for my movement, I want to get a little bit further up and in to the wall itself so that like I'm not hovering over the snow below, but I'm
Okay.
now like 15 feet, actually 20 feet above the wall and like 5 feet into the wall. Yeah, like 5-10 into the wall. And just a little bit over to the like here-ish, just a little bit over.
You said 15 feet up.
Yeah, 20 feet up. 20 feet up from the floor of the wall, and then over just a tiny little bit.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. Valen.
All right. Well, we're gonna be taking my strikes at this wraith in front of me.
Okay.
All right. So 14.
That hits.
Sweet. Damage.
How much?
5.
Okay.
And the second hit's a 10. I'm guessing that probably doesn't hit.
Nope.
Okay. I'm doing an arm strike from my bonus action as well. Go ahead
Okay.
and try to take this guy out. 12.
12 barely hits, actually.
Woohoo! Okay. 9 points of damage.
9 points. He is barely holding on, but he's still there.
All right. That's it. I'm standing right there.
Okay. Shadow time.
No. 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 Doug, remember how you intro and you say we're a group of friends playing D&D?
He also promised to murder us.
He did.
I know he did. I know he did. But I was hoping friendship was magic.
Okay.
I've got magic in me.
Well, you've got the devil in you. Is really-
That's Abbott Brothers. That's a good song too.
Yeah. I mean, I want a little. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it.
We all heard what you were saying though.
Yep.
I'm clear.
But I mean, you could have two devils in you too.
Don't ruin my moment slow dancing with Bear.
Yeah.
Listen,
Wow.
if Asura had the
Sure.
ability to take photos, she would just be over there like,
Like, I can work with this.
it's for my personal inventory.
All right. So I am going to roll for. As you basically, as this time has been happening, you're see as this has been progressing, you're starting to see as the whispers get louder and as he continues to chant, you're seeing these tendrils of black shadows start to wrap up and around, almost like veins, like starting to branch out and wrap around this giant skeleton. As it starts to be slowly covered over by this shadow that seems to be emanating from the whispers of this spellcaster. I'm going to be rolling to see which monsters, which of these know or can know if the spellcaster is the danger or not. So,
Those low rolls going on.
Come on, minus a lot intelligence.
So this one in front of Valen passes through Valen and attacks.
No, this is our last.
And misses. This one runs up and attacks Valen for 18 to hit.
Doesn't
That's going to be 10 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And your strength is reduced by 1.
Okay.
All right. This big one passes through Farron to make an attack. A nat 1.
Oh god.
May the odds forever be in your favor.
Oh my goodness.
You can see like Doug's like internal battle. He really wants to kill us, and he really wants us to live at the same time.
Yeah, well, it's coming down to the dice at the moment.
Yeah.
As this one also passes through some paladins to come in and attack.
And there's no like opportunity attacks.
They're incorporeal, so they're moving through these people. And nat 20s.
Fuck.
Oh no! No!
Come on.
God,
All right,
man.
so
God.
7,
That's it. I'm going dead.
14,
Yep.
I'm going.
16 damage.
Out.
So, yes. And the key question is, does he maintain concentration?
A roll. One roll. To rule them all.
He does.
Oh my gosh.
20,
Unbelievable.
roll of 21, so now to let's see, this one, the big boy down here. He moves forward and attacks Farron and misses. And now the bone claw that just appeared. You see him take some steps forward. And you see again he extends his hands as those claws elongate again, straight for Asura.
Oh shit.
He rolls a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Hide behind the horse.
I would like to use Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Which is currently at 3d10. Okay. 8, 10, 15 fire damage.
Okay. Meanwhile, you take 25 piercing damage
I'm out.
as
I'm
you see
unconscious.
him. Yeah, as you see the claws pierce into your torso and pull you off the horse, and then let you, like, as he's going to grapple you and pull you back, but then just drops you when he sees that you're down. For his second attack, he makes it on Farron. Farron is actually going to use his reaction to cast shield, and so it'll miss. As you see Farron just like make a desperate motion as the claw just hits an invisible barrier to prevent his second attack there. As shadows can't get close enough to actually attack anything, but they move forward. Meanwhile, down here, Kyrie is about to have a really bad, terrible, no good day.
Doing my best.
That's 5 attacks on Kyrie. Two hits. And Kyrie goes down. As let's see, these two big guys move in and attack Stoic.
They're airborne?
Oh yeah, they fly.
Remember?
That's how they attacked you when you were up in the air last time.
Yeah. I just thought maybe it's just that one.
Oh, no.
No.
Big ones fly.
Oh no.
Ones fly. So holy crap on that one.
Dude,
I cannot,
I'm not-
dude. These
I'm not gonna
dice.
lie, my luck's been like on fire tonight.
No kidding.
14 to hit on the other one.
Wow.
I haven't rolled under a 10.
Wow.
I cannot believe my dice tonight.
Listen, you took out both clerics. Like,
I don't know what you're playing about here.
Low level clerics. Like
Yeah.
How many
still
nat
took them out
20s tonight,
before
Doug?
hurting us.
How many tonight?
on the horses. Well, except for that last shadow there. But
The last shadow there, then roll it.
these, let's see, this one moves up, and the remaining ones take out those mercenaries. Those last two.
pour one out for the homies, y'all.
And with with a shift here, the shadows are actually shifting to move back towards the skeleton. As now the giant skeleton takes us, he does manage to see and notice that Thresh is there. So he takes a
Well, Thresh, get out of there.
freaking nat 1. What on earth is happening to my dice?
All I can say is finally.
Seriously.
Justice, Doug.
Justice.
The universe really wants to tell this story.
Yep.
as he thrusts his hand down, and you hear a huge as he whacks his own shin, trying to hit Thresh, who just barely manages to swing behind the knee, like going hand over hand to the other side, managing to miss the attack entirely.
Whew.
Whew.
Knee slapper.
Yuck, yuck, yuck.
Skeleton is on the ground here. Let's see, these ones and this big one here basically rush forward. And we're just gonna say they take out White Claw.
No.
There's a lot of rolls happening
Oh,
on her.
White Claw.
She's not got much, so
Yeah.
the other skeletons just basically move to keep attacking Thresh. He does take some damage, but he's still going. That brings us to That brings us to Bear.
All right, I don't think I'm gonna do much other than just like I'm gonna play it off as soon as like Stoic picks me up. I just like gut reaction, just heal. Like I'm just scared. Oh god! And then I heal him because that's my fight or flight instinct now apparently. And I heal him for I think 20. I think let me double check. See how much I got left. Yeah, I'm gonna just heal Stoic for 20 real quick.
Oh shit!
All right.
I'm looking deep into your eyes while it's happening, just so you know.
All my fantasies are coming through.
No.
And I'm just gonna like take a moment to like look at all the carnage and just like really soak it in and lock eyes with the skeleton and just like you are next, motherfucker, and just getting ready for it.
All right, Stoic.
This is last round, right? Should be. Can be.
In theory.
Well, to get
Don't speak
Okay.
any bad juju into the universe.
No. I'm just trying to figure out because I had a plan, but those two guys going against me. Us can't get rid of them. Oh, I can't. They're both. Never mind. I will shoot Eldritch Blast. Almost all my spells now are concentration, so I can't double down. So I will shoot Eldritch Blast at the two guys coming our way. The one to the left, preferably.
Okay.
We got a +6, so 21.
21 hits.
With a 7 damage.
Okay.
I'm assuming he's still up.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's his first hit.
So then we'll go with 12, 18 to hit.
That hits.
And that is a 10 damage.
All right. Very nice. Easy.
Okay. All right. Man. I think. Oh man. I think I'm gonna do second level burning hands again. Man. I move. Oh man. Is it? Man, there's not much for me to move around, can I? I was gonna try and move to my left. So I can hit the wraith to my left and the two guys on the right. Is that even a possibility?
No, you're pretty pinned in. Like you got stuff people stuff, wall, like the edge, like the ledge.
Edge of the walls, yeah. There's too much. There's too much going on. Or, let me see. If I did this from there. Yeah, I don't know how wide that is. Dang. Okay. Well, I'll just aim it to the left or to my right, and I'll hit the two shadows.
Okay.
So kind of towards Valen.
Okay.
So I'll sculpt it around Valen. So just make him a little toasty warm again.
Okay.
Just like you like it.
Do it.
Alright. And all right, that's a dex save of 15.
Okay. The bottom one succeeded. The top one failed.
All right.
No, I'm sorry, backwards.
That is 15 points of fire damage full.
Nice. The top one dissipates. The last one is just barely
Ah,
there.
One down.
Okay. Is that it?
I guess so. There's not much else I can do. Everyone's like on top of each other. I can't grab. That's all I can do.
So, as this rain of shadows continues, and you see more and more shadows appearing around you on the field, as you see the skeleton starting to crawl up towards Thresh, as he's desperately trying to fend off, as Easy and Farron and Valen are surrounded and trying to desperately hold this off. You suddenly hear the spellcaster stop whispering. And suddenly you just hear silence. And you watch as the tendrils of darkness that have been slowly kind of coalescing and kind of veining over this skeleton fully cover it in shadow just for a moment. And then you hear what sounds like a whisper, similar to the ones that you've heard from these sable guards, but somehow infinitely large, infinitely ominous, infinitely wise, infinitely knowing. Just with a woman's voice whisper, "You have been judged." Ooh. As it echoes out across the field, across the city, you see the shadows, seemingly the shadow covering it, seemingly burst into a cloud of black feathers, as the skeleton, the runes that were covering over the skeleton are gone. And you watch as the skeleton, who is now just a clean white skeleton, falls. And you watch it slowly fall forward, almost hitting getting close to the wall, as you all feel the ground shake as you just hear this as snow and dirt and the bones of the skeletons that fell on all crash and go flying everywhere. You watch as the shadows begin to melt and dissipate. You watch the wraiths dissipate. You watch the bone claw sort of jerk in on itself and collapse and disappear. You watch as one by one all of the undead around collapse or dissipate until there's nothing but silence.
Damn.
And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Okay. Oh.
All right, we did it. Woo.
How are we handling death saving throws?
You're right.
Well, that's gonna be next week.
Yeah,
True.
we're gonna run over to you and help you. We got you.
Kyrie and
I'm more concerned about Kyrie and the other
Yeah.
cleric, because I don't know if they've been making death saving throws or not
Mm.
during this
think-
time.
I can
don't
say-
know if they had one this round.
What?
I said, well, it's you take one every round. We might be okay.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about that other cleric, the like freshly minted cleric from the
Laura.
Laura.
yeah, like
Laura,
she went
yeah.
down early and she's been making death saves this whole time and no one got her up. So I'm just like, is she dead?
Laura's dead. I mean, sorry.
No, she should be fine.
No, she
because
made death saves.
she's a cleric, right?
She hasn't bounced back yet.
Galdrin won't let anything bad
My
happen.
guess is she's probably dead.
That's my
Sure, but
guess,
she
too.
could have made her death saves and just been lying there unconscious this whole time.
She just lying low, like no.
I don't know. I've been worried about all these people going down. I'm like, do any of them get death saves?
Hey,
Oh my
she's
gosh,
a
y'all.
avid believer in Chaldrin. He'll take care of her, right?
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Sure.
See.
Whichever god they subscribe to is the one that's doing the good work. I'm sure.
So, before next week, if you guys will go to level 7.
Well, watch me get to level 7 and then be dead. I can finally use a patient and I'm dead.
Oh my goodness.
I will be so mad. I will be so mad.
That's too funny. That is too
Oh.
funny.
Oh man.
Level 7.
Cool.
Wow.
And nobody let me forget, I plan on stealing a finger bone from the giant.
Okay.
It's gonna be
Priority.
huge.
I won't let you forget.
I want.
Yeah,
I will find I want a mace. My awesome godly mace doesn't work, so I want to take a freaking.
You want a
giant
bone
finger
mace?
Bone mace.
An undead mace, yep.
I'm writing
We'll
it
have to-
down.
let's
Remember
see what
how
we
you
can
were
do.
super against necromancy and now you're like,
Full on.
bone mace.
Hey, you know.
Dude, I cannot believe those rolls like all night for me.
That was nuts.
It was about time. We needed that.
Could
Yeah.
not believe it.
Ugh.
This really could have been a TPK. It was lining up. It was lining up.
Yeah, well, it was. I mean, yes, the rolls were part of it. I really didn't think the wizard would serve, like the spellcaster would be the way it was done. But it also, man, some of the people you recruited, like in the way it was done, paid off because they were able to, like Bear and Kyrie would have been real trouble if those waves had not been distracted with as many people as you recruited up there. Farron was a good find.
Yeah.
He was kind of holding off his own side.
That helped a lot.
Basically it's like the prep work that you guys did paid off in a big way.
Makes it big, yeah. I was gonna think about that. I was like, yeah, well, there's a lot of things you did in order to help the process.
I mean, I'm gonna shout out Chris personally for the reason that we had that crazy ass wizard up there.
Yeah.
That's when he helps with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If the wizard had gone down basically after 4 rounds of rituals, would the bone giant be at weaker health, or would it be just like he's back at full health kind of thing?
Well, there wasn't really a health reduction happening. If you notice what I was describing, your attacks weren't affecting you.
Gotcha.
You knew that there were 3 runes you needed to find and deal with, attack those runes. So that was basically the only other way to deal with him.
So if he had made 4 rounds of ritual and then died on the 5th, it'd be for nothing.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Oh god.
Yeah, we put all our eggs in that basket. Once you stopped him, it was like this wizard has to do it.
Yep.
All our eggs are in this basket.
Yep.
But at the same time, all of our prep work was leaning towards that because normally, like, splitting the party is not a good idea. But the way we did it to where we had like fallbacks
Yeah.
to buy time was what saved us.
Our plan was perfect if not for the shadows. We did not prepare
No.
for shadows.
Yeah, I didn't know
we
random
didn't-
shit was gonna pop up behind us.
Yeah.
Nope.
We should have anticipated it, but
I was like, I'm so safe. I'm like, I'm not so safe. This is the best. But I never got hit. This is crazy. Out of all that, I never got hit.
Jeez.
Oh wow!
proud of you. I got hit so many times.
I don't think Valley got hit either, did he?
Oh, 2 or 3 times. Yeah.
Did
I
you?
lost. Yeah. I'm down to like 10 hit points.
Okay.
Like, I took some shots.
I'm actually not doing well. Kyrie really helped me out with that, but I'm doing okay as well.
I was all right and then you healed me and I went back up to 40 hit points. I'm like,
I got you.
whatever.
I need a portrait. I need a painting of just the 2 of you up in this like beautiful spiral while it's like huge explosions underneath you.
Fire just swirling around.
Well, that's why I said we need the episode image to be in the yaoi like style. And if you don't know what that is, it's like male friends that are gay but don't know they're gay yet, kind of a thing. It's an anime style.
All right.
It's very distinct. It's very distinct, but like that's how I see it. Is them just like slow dancing and like locking eyes, but just being like, we're just friends, right?
Two bros slow dancing.
When Sarah finds out something's going on, she's gonna be so mad. She's gonna be so mad. Also, she'll be like, that's adorable, but also she'll be like, why didn't you tell me?
Oh man. All right. Well,
That's awesome.
it's late, so
Yep, long one tonight.
crazy stuff. Like, yeah, that was insane. But good job. Like, really good work on the prep and even some of the strategic decisions in the battle and things like that made a big difference. Some last minute saves. Yeah, and that last round, like, yeah, that was crazy. All right.
The last 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Indeed. All right, so we will see you guys in a week for the kind of aftermath of all this and see kind of what happens as a result of all, as the story progresses here, as the mystery continues of why this is even happening in the first place. So we will see you guys next week.
Bye.
Bye.